Oh, what's up, guys? Oops, I'm showing the Firefox. No, there we go. How you doing, guys? Thank you, Remy, thank you. I don't know, that was supposed to be yesterday. You like fox? I don't like foxes. They are my favorite animal. So that's kind of why my channel is themed around them a bit. Maybe something else is a bit more themed around them as well. Ooh, look at it. Ooh. Yeah. Okay, today before we start, I kinda wanted to mess around with our filter here and try to make it better, like to pop out. Ask away, Remy. So the one thing I do want to add is a condition here. Just in case, codex upgrade. This does not work actually, but we'll add another rule. Which is gonna be... Can I rename? Huh. Wait, you can only do show rules, you cannot do more hide rules? Huh. Okay. So we're gonna do codex upgrade. If it's a codex upgrade, it will show no matter what, just in case. Oh, you change it here. Whoa, okay. Yeah, recolor. Ooh, we even have a thing here. Endgame, the Whirlwind build, any good for endgame without the correct unique? Yeah, Whirlwind is quite strong. If you don't happen to have the T-bolt, you'll need to fix resource generation some other way, with either aspects, keep on running lunging for a bit, or basically getting a bunch of resource on your gear, resource per fury per second, free regen, free unlucky hit, free on kill, stuff like that. Okay. So, I'll add a condition here for specific unique. So I'm gonna do it for Gors. Gors important, Ramoladnis. Not battle trance, Banished Lord Talisman, T-Bolt, and Lucians, right? That's all the uniques we care about, right? Yes, I think so. You can't target the unique legs, Remy. There's no boss that drops them. You just have to use the cube, the upgrade on the cube. Okay, so this will recolor those uniques. What color am I gonna make them? Something like this. I don't want them to be bright red, but that should be good enough. Let's see how that looks. Okay, yeah, that's good. That still looks like you still look at that, you think it's unique, but it will look different than... Oh, that will not even show up. Wait a second. It will look different than this, right? Maybe I need to make them a bit more different, right? Yeah, I need to make it slightly Okay, let me not throw on the ground my good gores. Let me pick up. I think I got some extra here that are not as good. Don't I? Yes. Okay. Let me throw this on the ground. That way it's easy for me to look. I wish you could change the borders, not just the color. Because the color is quite small. Yo, wait a second, I think we got a trade. Did we get a trade? Big trade? Probably just an aspect. Yeah, no. Okay, not really. Anyway. Is this different enough? I think I'm gonna crank the red up a bit. Not there. Let me crank the red up just a bit. I think just a bit more. Something like this. Oops, I didn't save. Also, I don't like the fact that if I click here, it just resets the red. Doesn't show me the red I was using. So I just kind of have to guesstimate. Okay, that's better. It's not too strong, but it's strong enough that you can tell them apart. Okay. If you got Overcharm, which second charm are you using? None. I would not use the Overcharm. The Mythic Charm is not really useful for barbarians. It's, yeah. Because even if you get the one that reduces the set amount, you can't use another unique. You can't use two uniques unless you have the mythic that allows you to do so. At which point, if you have that unique, you can't use a set, so it's not really worth it. A clan member? Nice. I mean, if you already have the unique for the legs, don't worry about it then, Remy. In the cube, you can do this thing here. Upgrade to unique, you put a common item. Let's say you put some white legs. It doesn't matter. As long as it has like strength and life, that's fine. Look at mine, it also has strength, life, dodge, bash and everything. Getting a good one is not gonna be easy. Just get one. You just care about the primary resource, really. As long as it has like a bit of life and strength, you're good. Yeah, it's this thing here. You put a white item in here. That's strength, yeah, then use it. Like literally just use it for now. But yeah, you can try and eventually get a better one using this, right? Kirana, whatever it's called. No, these legs give you 50% fury, resource generation. Whenever you proc down stoppable with Iron Skin or Jaw, you get a bunch of resource. Yeah. So what else do we want to put in here? We want items with good stats to show up, right? So that would be crit damage, vuln damage, GAs, all of those GAs, right? So let's add a new rule. You can't... Oh, this is so bad. Can you not select, like, the specific GA you want to see? Huh. That sucks. It doesn't matter, Remy, on which end it is. Well, I was hoping that I could only show certain GAs, but I guess the game does not have access to that. That sucks. No, it does. Yeah, it does, because you can check if it has a certain affixes, right? Yeah, it has optimal affixes, so you can select that, but you can select the specific GA. As a GA and as optimal aspect, and I put the aspect I want here, it could just have the other, it could just have the aspect on some other thing, right? Like, yes, you can narrow it down a bit, so it shows slightly less stuff. But even then... Yeah, this... Yeah... Yeah, that's not... That's not the best thing. Because, like, if I put here that I want all the damage multis and 1 G on the item, it will still filter out some items, but it will not filter out all of the ones that I don't want. Because even if it has GA on strength or something, or GA on life, and it has a crit strike damage roll, I don't care, right? But I can't filter for that. Okay, regardless, let's add a rule here. Item... I don't even care about legendaries. Yeah, I still do, because we don't have way to filter for a max aspect, right? So I still want to see. I just want to remove the rare, so we should be able to... So that should hide even ancestrals. That should hide even ancestrals. I got ancestry a month ago, literally just holding right click, whatever key it is on. I can't really spam stuff right now. Yeah, you don't have a lot to spam on Whirlwind this season, to be fair. You can do the non-blocked thing as well, which just keeps pressing shouts and stuff like that if you want. So that shouldn't show something like this. Yeah. But it should show something... Actually, I'm not sure if I put it to show something like this. I didn't, okay. So... Show add condition as a greater affix. Save. That should... Okay, yeah, that shows now. Oh, that's showing everything. Okay, that's not... Okay, that's showing. Because I have the filter off. Okay. Hmm. Huh. Do I have to do each one of these separately or something? Let me try this. I do. Okay. Let me do a quick test here then. What if I do this and I say you have to have life? If I say you have life. Oh, you can. Oh, okay. They did put the right graphics then. Okay. Okay, maybe it's not as bad then. We'll need to add a couple extra rules here then. Oh, I don't need to add the GA rule then. Yeah, I don't need to add the GA rule. I do need to make it show. Add condition. Yeah, codex upgrade. We want that to show, so let's aspect upgrade. Well, save. Go. Here it will be unique / Legos. Wait, can't I do it the other way around then? Okay, because I think how this works is the hide rules are general. They apply all by themselves, while to match a show rule, you must fill all of the requirements. So, if I do this here, and I do 899, wait, actually, wait a second. Okay, not quite. Yeah, they made this work in a really weird way. If you have to make a lot more rules than would otherwise be needed. But it is what it is, I suppose. All legendaries, uniques, mythics. I guess mythics are unique, so whatever. Item rarity, so if they're legendary, unique, mythic. Talismans are not hidden by default, but I can still put them here. They are shown right over this. So this should be hidden, right? This should not. Yes, but this should be hidden. Question mark. Oh, okay. Here, add condition, they must be minimum this item level. Okay, this should now work. Not shown. 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 Excuse you. I need to make a minimum 8.99. Really? It's not inclusive, the minimum. That's dumb. Okay. And now my gorse is not showing like it should. Oh, because I don't have the filter on? Yeah. The gloves are not showing though. The bane should be showing. With the filter on, they should be showing. What? A random number. The Nick Legs can ask why. You need to have Rounding Cry going constantly. You have to proc Unstoppable and have Rounding Cry active. Like you proc Unstoppable, wait until it builds up in a Fury, use Rounding Cry, and then you start spinning. But don't ever let Running Cry run out. Every 6 to 7 seconds you need to use it again, so you always have the resource generation from the buff. Because like this recolor rule for the Uniques is showing. So I'm a bit confused. Why this is getting filtered out and this isn't. Okay. I am extremely confused. I'm gonna be straight with you, this filter is not as good as the one from last epoch. Not at all. This is not straightforward to use at all. If you want to make like a really basic filter, it's okay. But if you actually want to make a somewhat specialized one, this does not make sense. Because right now, I should be showing all the legendary, unique, mythics and talismans that are over what 851, they should all be showing up. Right? Oh, you're right. That's correct. Yeah, but why doesn't that should just follow this? If it's 0, this should not be. Okay. This will probably fix it. But normally if you leave that at 0, it should just not count kind of situation. If you have a bigger number, but I guess that should fix it. But that still doesn't explain why the Gorz is showing though. Because the Gorz is a recaller. Yeah, that fixed that. Thanks. But like the Gorz should not be showing because the Gorz is not a show rule. The Gorz is a recaller rule. Give me a second. If I put a Gorz, do I have a Gorz that yeah. This should not be showing. This should not be showing up. Because I have a recaller rule, I don't have a show rule. This should not be showing up. So the recaller rule also functions as a show rule, which means I have to put a ranger as well. Hopefully I just have to do this. I'll try to do that here as well. Yeah, this thing should just respect the minimum. You shouldn't have to, you know, change all of it, but whatever. So that will show, this will not show, and that will show. Yes, okay. This should not be a show rule, because this just means you have to add a bunch more stuff. If you want to recaller, you should just be able to recaller. Like, there's literally no reason to have this, instead of just having a show rule that has the option to recaller on the side. Whatever. So we're showing all of this. I now want the show rule for specific GAs. Right, so I want all damage multiplier, weapon damage, crit damage, vuln damage, physical damage. Do I want fire damage potentially? I don't think so, right? Maybe to sell to people, but even then people just want to buy the crit multi, so no, I guess. I want resource. Maximum resource GA. What other GAs do we care about? Crit chance would potentially be good. Defense ones, we don't care about any of them. Cooldown. Cooldown could be good. Cooldown could be good. Other than that, I don't think we care about any more GA. Warcry, maybe. We care about movement speed. I care about strength on the boots, potentially. You can enable it on the Ask menu? Wait, what? Really? Why is that just not on by default? Is it, where is it on? There we go. There we go. Appreciate that. Okay. That should just be on by default, let's be honest here, but whatever. They could put an option there to hide it, but like, why not have it on by default? Anyway, figure. They all have to be GA to show up.
Welcome to my home away from home.
So this should show up. Yeah. Do I have the filter on? Yes, this should show up. It is showing up. But something like this shouldn't show up. Cool. Let me see if I have anything else here that I can test with. So for example, this one actually shows up. This one does as well. I guess I don't save items that I don't want to use. Okay, let's change our filter slightly just for the test. Let's change one of the things here. Let's change critical strike chance. Wait, does that work? No, I cannot test it on this ring. I guess I'm not saving items with GA I don't want. Okay, let's oh yeah, I don't need to go there anymore. Let's put strength temporarily. So this item only has GA on ancient, but technically strength also. Do I have the filter on? Okay, yeah, okay. So it is hiding this, but this is showing up properly. Nice, okay. Options. Yeah, we don't need to go to options anymore, right? Okay, let's remove strength here. The reason I potentially want strength on the boots, but I need to make a separate rule for that. So good. GA. I might as well put the. Oh yeah, because I don't want movement speed on amulets either. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's remove movement speed. Because I also don't want that stat on the amulet. Do I want GA on the amulet? GA resource on the amulet? I probably don't mind that, I guess. I'm just gonna leave it. Good. GAs. Let's add another show rule. Good. GAs. Boots. Add condition. Must have. To require that fixes. Strength. Movement. There we go. All of them GA. Yes. Okay. So, that will safeguard the boots GAs. Do I want to make them... I guess not, because I'm hiding the rest, so I don't need to make them pop out more than the others. Oh yeah, full regen technically is also a coveted mod. Should I can put that one here, right? Fury Gen. Yes. I don't need it to put on the other one. This one we want. I would like pants with strength as well, right? So add condition, item type. It must be armor, right? But we don't want helmets. We don't want gloves with strength either, so only these 4, right? Realistically, I don't want chest either. I only want chest with resource, right? But the pants I do want with strength. Wait, do I even want pants on this? No. I have the T-Bolt. Yeah. Only want pants with resource generation eventually, if I ever go on to. So yeah, it's just this, right? It's just literally the boots. So that will make it only the boots, right? Okay. Red. Good. Uniques. Do I want to make a... Do I want to make one for like uniques with good stats? That will be a bit harder because I need to... Yeah... I'll need to make one for every specific unique, because all of them have different stats you might want. Actually... No, I have to, because I don't want strength on the amulet, right? Do I mind having strength on the Banished Lord? Probably not, actually. Okay, so... we can put... I don't want life. Yeah, I need to make a different rule for the weapon. So let's make this a recaller. I want to keep it close to the red, so we're gonna make this a pink-ish. I hate that it changes back. But I don't want to be confused with Mythic, right? So... Sure, let's go with that. No, that color. What I want here is... to make this for specific uniques. We're gonna make this for Gores. I think we can put Banished Lords here as well. And we're gonna add the specific affixes. We want crit chance and multi, all the multis. There we go. That's all we care about. Does it have to be greater affixes? No. Must have 2 of them to be on the pink, to become pink. Wait, you're asking about Bonebreaker? I'm not... Wait, Bonebreaker? I'm not running Bonebreaker. Do I have Bonebreaker on the planner? I don't think I do, right? I didn't change the Paragon boards. There's no way there's the Bonebreaker there. What? Yeah, there's no Bonebreaker. I'm looking at it right now. There's no Bonebreaker here. There's Carnager, Warbringer, Flawless, Technique, and Blood Rage. There's no reason to run Bloodbreaker at all. We're not using ultimate skills. Yeah, there's nothing here. It happens. Okay. So this will be pink, good stats, uniques. We're gonna duplicate this rule because now I need to make it for both the can I make both the weapon and the pants? Yes, I think I can put both the bolts and I think I can put both the bolts and Ramaladness in here. Ramaladness. There we go. That should... I do need to select the different things though. I mean, that's fine. Vulnerable cannot show up on the swords. Deadly, physical, it's fine. We want max life. And strength as well. And that's it, right? I don't really care. I mean, I care that you have other stats on the T-Bolts as well. But strength and life are the most important ones. So that's the ones I'm gonna make sure show up especially well on the filter here. Okay. So for example, if I drop my T-Bolts on the ground, they should be pink. This will be red. Oh no, because this has good stats as well. Yeah. This one, however, will not be red, because this has bad stats. Yeah. Oh, it changes the color on the items. Oh, it does change the one, like, when they are on your character as well. Interesting. Okay. That's amazing. Okay. So this one should show, but this one will not. Also, I forgot I have to make a rule for that. You have to put, every time you do a recolor, you also have to add the condition of being ancestral all over again. This should not be needed. But what can you do? This one doesn't matter because you can't get GAs on non-ancestral items. So, all good. This one I don't want to have a thing. As long as it is a codex upgrade, it will always show, even if it's not ancestral. So this should have fixed it, and this one will no longer show. Good. Okay. I don't have the... yeah. Good, good, good.
Taken up
Yeah.
met it down.
Smear the build really squish with the league without endurance faith. Yeah, it'll be squishier. Do make sure that you're running the defensive aspects I have on the build guide though. The build will be squishier than if you're running endurance faith, but it will have more damage. And that's kind of what you need for tower. You don't need to be immortal for tower. Like, there's no reason to being way too tankier and then sacrificing damage to do it kind of situation. The pants feel so rare this season. That's because they are. They don't drop from a specific boss. The best way to target farm them is to gamble it on the cube. Yeah, this filter should be slightly better. I'm just gonna run with it for a bit and then I'll update it on the planner once I'm sure it's not randomly hiding things it shouldn't, you know? Mephisto and stuff. Yeah, you'll not be able to face tank it. It's not meant to. That build is literally for push, right? It's in the title. It's made for pushing tower. For Mephisto, I'll just rather get there and one-shot him fast, even if I have to do 1 or 2 mechanics. If I fail the mechanics, well, that's a skill issue on my part. Which happens a lot, but hey, we aren't perfect. Oh yeah, by the way, one thing, I saw this yesterday. So this used to be a treasure bridge as well. Give me a second. Sorry. Okay. This used to be a treasure bridge, but apparently if you swap, like, if this is in your inventory and you swap to another player or something, if you go down difficulties, basically if you swap your instance or whatever it is, it has a good chance of just becoming a normal dungeon. So do be careful, and for now, when you get treasure bridges, either put them in your stash and forget about it, or just run them. Because getting in groups has a good chance of just deleting them, basically. I don't know why. Yeah. Apparently it can potentially even happen on the stash. I cannot confirm that one. I can confirm it can happen if it's in your equipment. So do be careful. If you get them, run them. Which is what I'm gonna do here. I'm not gonna run the risk of it going poof. So I'm just gonna run them. I'd rather be able to run this with other people, but... yeah. I'm not gonna try and figure out exactly what breaks it, you know? Love your guy, it's nice having a poor spin to win back. Yeah. Thanks for that, really appreciate it. So, let's see how many goblins we do have. I did see something really cool that you can actually do. Like, if you have a shrine here, like, go around, see if we have goblins in here. It appears we don't, but we have a goblin right after the door. So what you can do is grab this, go fast. We're not gonna loot just yet. We're gonna come back for it. We're gonna kill as many goblins as we can. While we have the shrine effect. Oh, ignore that. I think I already lost the thing, right? That was them back there. Yeah. You can respawn the goblins, which is quite cool. You can use the shrines to respawn the goblins. Do I not have my filter on? I do. Why is it still showing... Oh yeah, I'm showing all the ancestrals. I forgot about that. Because you just kind of have to if you don't want to lose out on aspects, on max aspects, which I do not. But yeah, this goblins back here, this ones were respawned. I respawned all of them and I got more loot out of them. But I know what's the most efficient farm for Forgotten Souls? I do not know. $500k? Yeah. There is no cal level. We know. By the way, people have finally found the cal level. Spoiler alert. But yeah, people have found it. If you wanna, the burger guy, I'm forgetting his full name now. He has a video about it. You can go check it out if you wanna see how that's done.
May you find your way back.
I mean, actually, one thing you can do, you have the material, you have the material thing, whatever the name is, that makes it so you're, you know, you drop a bunch of materials, and that gives you a bunch of Forgotten Souls and a bunch of cube materials as well. You do have that. Is there a better loot filter for Whirlwind Bar for like mid-game? Yes, I just made one. I just updated the filter. I'm just testing it out before I put it on the planner. Just to make sure it's not hiding anything I wouldn't want to hide. Let's go, Mars. You tried the new Whirlwind Mighty Troll gloves. When I put them on, they seem to just not do anything. I have not tried them on now. I've heard that people have not found much success with them, sadly. I was kind of excited to eventually have that be a build. But yeah. I like them. The filter even has scholars right now. So for example, if you get one of the uniques you want with good stats, right? They even have colors now. If it's good, if it's a unique you want with good stats, it's this pinkish thing. If it's just a unique you want, so you can then gamble them, it will just be a red one. Just to differentiate, make it easier to be able to see. I've been blasting? Somewhat. I wish I did have more time to blast more, but updating the guides and stuff like that, I had to, like, there was so much new stuff to update to figure out that I couldn't blast as much as I normally do, but Z-Barb builds for group play? I am not. I'm not even sure Z-Barb is a thing anymore. Because a bunch of our damage multipliers and stuff like that are just gone, right? We only have, what, Warcry now? Like, we don't have a lot. Having shout up time is easier than ever. Because, like, if you put that thing on your amulet, you reduce your shouts by 15 seconds. And then with just a couple more shenanigans... Actually, no, there's an easier way. You can use Highlander with the aspect that reduces your cooldowns by 10 seconds whenever you use an ultimate. You cast Call of Ancients twice, you reset your shout. On the 5 charms, those should all be resource. On Selig, yes. If you're not playing Selig, it should be either martial skills or core. I don't have one with core. Yeah, I do have that one. If it's not Selig, it should not be. Like, it can be resource. Resource is not bad. It's still good for non-Selig, but ranks is slightly better. Okay, so that was what, 10 goblins, something like that? That's the average, right? That didn't change. Oh yeah, by the way, these bags give you like 4k off the site or something stupid like that. I think this one gave me even more.
Step up to my anvil.
The reason I still have all of the legendaries, ancestral legendaries showing, is so you can get max aspects to potentially sell. Because there's currently no way for you to be able to see all the aspects that drop that are max without, like, if you already have them max on the codex. Like, you can show aspects that are not maxed out on the codex, but you can't show, after you max them out, you cannot show just the maxed out ones. Which is a bit annoying, but hey. Ooh. Don't mind if I do.
Oh, what is a fate
Look at that.
for piece?
It gave me 5k. It literally gave me 5k upside.
Hey, nice. A legend. Yeah.
At night that the Knicks no longer drop with fixed stats. Honestly, it's annoying, but it's also kinda good. The only problem right now is that these uniques, right, are way too rare. The general uniques are way too rare. Cause like, I don't mind for Rama. Like, if I really want to farm a better Rama, by the way, I do think some uniques do have fixed stats. Like, for example, I haven't seen a single Rama without weapon damage, but that could be a bug. But like, if you want to farm for bosses, you can just go do Hell Tides with this thing here. You'll get a bunch of boss mats real quick. It's also really nice to level. We're gonna be doing that in a bit. To try and get maybe 260 today. We're only gonna be able to stream for like 5 hours today. So how long have we been streaming? So yeah, 4 more hours or so, because I'm gonna have my grandmother's birthday dinner, so I'm gonna have to leave for that. But yeah, we'll be able to get to 250 almost for sure. I would like to get to 260 today, but that might be hoping for too much. I wanted to eventually finish leveling this though. We still need our L-Tide is not, yeah, our L-Tide is not even maxed. I want to get this, so we'll be able to get L-Tides leveled up here. I do need to eventually level Infernal Hordes as well. My Nightmare Dungeons are maxed out, so I probably should avoid them for now. I need to finish level Under City, finish leveling bosses, finish leveling pits, and then Infernal Hordes is what it is. I do need to level Infernal Hordes, I should go for them. Like, Hell Tide though. I need to eventually get around to finish leveling them. Going to switch to Overpower build. I wanna say be like at around 200 and something Paragon and make sure you level the Dominate Glyph to 100 or so. At that point you should be fine to swap. Also having a Battle Trance. Not a Battle Trance, a Banished Lord Talisman. Which is kind of a silly requirement, because it should not be that hard, but it kinda is that hard, so... Toxin using the Iron Skin bleeds, it just does not have enough uptime. Half of the time you would not have it, you know? And that can be quite dangerous if you're really relying on that DR. Because you'll have bleed, even if you run cooldown on your rings, you will have basically 50% uptime on that. And that's just not good enough. Not only that, it will also apply much slower on bosses. If you happen to let it drop before bosses, which is quite likely to happen, you'll not be able to build it fast enough on bosses. Yeah, worse. Barb is your guide, thanks for all the work. You're welcome. Hope you enjoy it. If you have any questions, just drop by. Okay. Let's get this bad boy.
It is done.
Collection of keys. The filter is not hiding keys, right? Does not seem like it is. Bog. I don't think... Can it even hide keys? I don't think it has that functionality. It should have, if you want to, but I don't think it even has that functionality. Yeah, by the way, this dungeon delves, these were not dungeon delves, this was a material one. I think I had 2 material ones. Huh. It's, yeah, these things are breaking a bit. Yeah, before you log out, you probably, all the things that you have on you that you kind of want to save, you should put them on your stash. Because, yeah, this is bugging out so much. Weird. Earthquake Barb dead for Barb now? It's just that those devils and earthquakes are inherently tied to certain skills, and those skills are just not strong right now. That's about it. If those skills would be stronger, earthquakes would be stronger. Do any decent damage itself? It's probably not insignificant damage, assuming it's scaling properly, but it's mostly there just so you can apply the bleed and run a better damage reduction. You have the option of running something like Disobedience if you prefer. Not Disobedience, sorry, Juggernaut. But it's not as good of damage reduction, but again, if you don't need it, you don't need it. If you don't need as much damage reduction.
What is this?
You should have just...
Run Iron Skin base. On the Salik build, no. The Salik build can't really use shields at all. Because shields function from your max HP, and your max HP is quite low to run Salik. So you'll be getting like 200 from a shield. It will just be destroyed instantly. You have the option of running either Frenzy or Auto if you prefer. I meant to add that to the guide, like a text about that, but I forgot. But you can run those two alternatively if you want. Frenzy or Auto. Frenzy for the stacks of ferocity, and Auto for the Fury regen. Nice attack die on anything above pit 70, I have 38 armor and 43k life. I'm not that tanky, I just kill things fast. Like, if I just sit around, I'll die in like 5 seconds, but... yeah. I also have a lot of resists from, like, resistance to elements, right? That's also part of mitigating damage. And I have 71k life, so that helps. One thing you might want to do is have specialized resists to... see? I die fast. If I just stand still and I don't have my shields going... oh yeah, that's the big part of my damage reduction, is the shields, right? As you can see, I'm instantly building shields. Because I have the Black K rune. That bulwark gives you 40% of your HP as shield, I believe, something like that. What's up, boss? Thanks for the prime, really appreciate it. Long time no talk. Which boss drops talisman? That's the thing. None. None drop it, so yeah, you have to gamble for it on the cube. Thanks, Dr. Fight. Next year we're going for partner, 100%. I have 1,100 resistant elements. Yeah, that's probably your issue. As well, maybe the shield. Like if you go here to mine, I have generally I have 2,500, but on some of them, like fire and lightning, I have way more, right? So I get a lot more survivability from that. From the guide, I've been following it. Have you actually, or just miming? Are you actually playing D4 right now? You know I can check. You know I can... Are you actually playing D4? Are you back to D4? Wait, let me... Are you actually... I mean, I guess at this time you are working, so... it do be... That might be true. Which build is this? I thought I was running your Whirlwind, but Starless and Banished weren't in it. This is the Overpower setup. If you go on the site right now, you have the starter, the mid game, the end game, which is the one you're following most likely, and then you have the Overpower Whirlwind, which is the one I'm currently using. You also have the Overpower Salik, but that's mostly for pit pushing. I wouldn't advise just randomly running around with it, although it works. If you want to use it for general play, it does work and it's slightly tankier. But if you really want to be ungodly tanky, you probably just should go with like Salik Endurance Fight. That build is made to be tanky enough, not immortal. Like the other one. Try and build Overpower one right now. Good luck. It's doing quite a lot of damage. I'm close to 10 trillion. I just need to get slightly better gear. Can I show my talismans? Sure. They are nothing that crazy. Just going for skills whenever I can. And this one I don't have skills, but I do have 20 resource, which is nice. We need to open another chest. In end game and mid game right now. You can equip Starless. Even on the end game one, you can equip Starless. Just whatever is your worst ring, just swap Starless in. It's literally, you don't have to fix anything else. You can just slot Starless in. Maybe if you have a really good aspect on that ring, put it on another. But yeah, that's about it. You can just literally slot Starless in if you want. Trillions, that's my goal. Yeah, that's gonna be easy. Seeing the actual trillion number, like the actual T, might be hard. At least until they unlock the Limitless Rage. But just seeing an actual trillion, which is 1,000 something billion, right? That you will see quite often. Okay. Okay, our stacks are building up, and we're good to go. Oh yeah, think you're going, boy. Oh, there's nothing over there.
Oh, curse this place. I'm being followed.
The shoes between Shaston Free and Berserker Crucible sets. Basically, are you running Selig? If yes, you can't run the Shaston's Fury one because it has % max life, and you have to run the other one. If you're not running Selig, you run this one because this one gives you more damage. That's about it. I'm not playing Selig, by the way, to land this. Like you saw earlier, I'm not. It's Waster. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. But yeah, this Selig this setup just does more damage. And since I'm not really thinking about competing too much on the tower, because honestly, oh, ooh, I think we saw 11. We saw a trillion there, right? We saw 11.2, I think. We saw 11.2 right there. Let me... Probably certainly did. Let's just kill this guy and we'll check it after. Oh, whoops. I let my resource go down. Oh! What the... I just spammed bots there. Alright. Let's go! 8%! 8%! Come on! Come on! Next time. Stack Overpower on Selig Overpower build. You just stack it with Banished Lords. It will take a good amount of time to stack it up, but as long as you don't let it fall off after that, it will probably take you like, I wanna say maybe 30 seconds to build it up. Because before you can build up another stack, you're probably gonna lose like 2, maybe 3 stacks, so you have to go like 1 or 2 by 2, which is slower, but it's doable. Don't worry about the bot, by the way, Adam. It doesn't like links, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry, I see it. No, you don't have to apologize, it's fine. Just the bot doesn't like links. I don't yet know how to... I need to actually look into it, how to see what is actually blocking. It's basically on the default setup right now. Let me open up the... Where's the Firefox? Firefox, there we go. Yeah. I think I saw it slightly. Yeah, there we go. 11.2 right there. So I already got trillions. Nice. That's let me... There we go. Let's post that on Sanctuary real quick. Okay. Who mentioned me? No, Miku. Who's mentioning me here? Give me half a minute here. 30 seconds. Alright. Um, Give me a second, guys. We have a guy on Discord doing things he shouldn't. Okay. Okay. There you go. I had to deal with something on Discord. I really don't understand, like, I don't mind getting pinged for like the mod stuff on Discord, but if you see I'm streaming, it's not a good time to ping me, ping some other mods. Like, if I'm not streaming, it's fine, I don't mind, but like, if I'm literally live on the side thing, it's not a good time, I'm not gonna be able to respond in time to things. Like, what the... that's not smart. Anyway, we got boss in 20 minutes. Ooh. Oh, that's not Butcher. I'm playing, I still die sometimes, not sure why. I think it can be the Maximum Fury or Fury Regeneration. It could just be that you're missing Fury Unlucky Hit, that helps staying alive. Make sure you're not missing some of the damage reduction that I have on the gear. That does help a good amount. Oh yeah, max life. We should... I always forget that sometimes people don't realize that, the max life thing. Your max life should never be above, like, I think it's 500, what you're gonna be running around on that build now. The lowest your max life, the better you are. If you have any gear with any sort of max life, you're just dead. Minutes 534? Yeah, okay, yeah, then there you go. On Mephisto, why you die on one shot? Because this build is not immortal. Like, the Endurance Faith is kind of immortal, it's not quite, but it's tankier. But you lose a lot of damage by running Endurance Faith instead of, you know, Battle Trance, right? Battle Trance is what, 144 multiplier, something like that? Besides enabling the whole Overpower thing as well, which allows you to run Dominate, which is even more damage. It's quite wild. Paragon Barb from Rush to Step 2. You should basically, whenever you can, realistically. The first one is to try and get all the damage multipliers online. Right? So you do the most damage you can. And then whenever you can swap to, whenever you have the points to swap to the other one, just swap it, because it's a better orientation to then, you know, unlock everything later on. The other one is inefficient as hell, but it does it fast, right? The other one is just cares about the fastest way to get to the legendary nodes. While on the step 1 or step 2, technically, it's the most efficient way to go about, you know, progressing the Paragon board. Whenever you have the points to swap to the other one, do it. While you don't, just unlock whatever you can, whatever glyphs you can on the other board, right? Just start going to the glyphs and unlocking a couple of them. And once you got the points to swap to the other one, do it as soon as you can. I think it's like, what, 200 points that you'll need? Maybe less than that? as the 5th board on step 2, then you should wait for now. Because getting access to those legendary nodes is really important, right? The rest is secondary. Wait until you have enough points to get all the boards unlocked on the other step before you swap to it. Yeah, on the other one, you don't have to not spend Paragon points, right? Just spend them as best as you can, going around getting all your glyphs active. The ones you have, at the very least. Okay. Whisper done, and we got the keys. Normal overpower, but I asked the question in your video. I see a normal overpower build that you use Earth Striker aspect on the amulet, and without Bludgeoning Strike on skill bar, how do you swap weapons? You're not doing it to swap weapons, you're just doing it for the damage. You're just doing that for the damage. I don't care about swapping weapons. The Banished Lord gives me all the overpower charges I need. It's literally just for the 22.5 damage multi there. Ideally 30, but you know, you're probably not gonna get that.
It is done.
Sessions or Crucible, you can never use Sessions on a slick build. See that tree set? 30% more life, you're dead. If you use this on a slick build, you're dead. Straight up, you're just dead. Like, you're not living. Oh wait, can I gamble a bit? I might be able to gamble a bit here. Okay. Ooh, we can. So right now the biggest upgrade should be getting a +3 down here and getting a skill up here and potentially getting a GA skill. I still don't have a GA skill. I think I skipped over an upgrade right there. Whoops. Ooh, okay, there we go. Nice. That's an upgrade. We can start re-rolling this one then. I've not been able to get the +3 skill and resists as well. Which is weird. Actually, no, I have actually. Yeah, but it's quite rare for some reason. Getting those two together. Even though resist is not that rare to show up, but it's super rare, at least for me, whenever... Ooh, double GA, but nothing. GA on the wrong one. Will I even run that? If it was 25, I'll probably run that over 3 skills. A 25 one is probably better than 3 skills. Ooh, Marshall. Okay. That's better. Wait, let me just check that my dyslexia is not doing the... Yeah, it's Marshall. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, that's nice. I'm gonna keep this resource one because it's quite good and it has resists. This one also has resist, which is nice. Let's gamble this other one though. I would love to get GA stats. I mean, at this point, I mean, I'm still looking at them because you might get something like that. I mean, this is exactly the same, but worse. Yeah, but I might get a +3 with resist, which would technically be a small upgrade. I'd rather have more resist than less kind of situation, right? The other things like the increased drop rate of crafting material and stuff like that is not that big of a deal, I don't think. I'll start. Yeah, but I don't think you can actually get GAs of these things without without rolling. I don't think you can drop these things GA at all. I've not seen a single one drop. Let's put you over here because you were decent. Look at that one. I'm just saving that one for the memes for the most part. Skilling works is awesome, new the game. Probably didn't. You run all skulls on the weapons. I saw some people saying to mix skulls diamonds since it's separate multipliers. That's a good idea. Sadly, they are not separate multipliers. All damage and the other elements are all going into the same bucket. Same thing with crit damage and vulnerable damage. They're also going into the same bucket. Does it make sense? Not quite, but that's how it's working. Last time someone checked at the very least. Have they released Limitless Rage? Nope. It's still beyond bars. It's not allowed to exist. Mats to Gamble Pants in the cubes. A Torment 6-7. I would say run this dungeon. Run in, reset, run back in, get out, leave dungeon, reset, go back in. You're gonna be farming, not only are you gonna be farming a couple, whenever you kill bosses, they tend to drop the rare cube materials. Not only that, this dungeon specifically, you'll be farming jewels as well. You'll drop a bunch of these, the second highest rarity of jewels before the new ones. So royal, I think, royal jewels, right? You'll be dropping a bunch of royal jewels as well, which is very nice. Yeah, let's do this. Ooh. Ooh. Nah, but I need gores. It be what it be. Oh yeah, my filter is... I'll still let them show, I guess, because like if I get the crit GA glob, I can still sell that to someone, right? Surely. Oh yeah, world boss. 8 minutes, okay. Right. Ooh, okay, we finally got this. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna run around on the... Oh, we got rank 9 as well. Ooh. We're just missing 4 points on Infernal Hordes, 1 point here. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we need to get all the points in Infernal Hordes. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Just misinformation then? It's not... I wouldn't call it misinformation, because that's how it should work, kind of situation, you know? But it's not how it's actually working, like, behind the curtains kind of thing, you know?
May the light go with you.
Ooh. Altar is not gonna last that long. Just I'm gonna run this. I'm about to proc the Goblin anyway. I'm torn between running the OP League or the one you are running now. I want both, but getting max life and no max life on gear takes so long. Yeah. The thing is, I'll make it simple for you. do you want to push tower? If you don't really care about pushing tower, don't run the Selig one. If you care, then sure, run that one. It's basically that simple. Because this one will do a lot more damage. We just had our biggest hit yet. A couple of minutes ago, we had a 11.2 trillion hit. And Selig will not be doing that much damage. It might still get to the trillion with enough investment, but not as much. A second here.
I beg you! It's locked.
Comes a new set. Because you can't run this set on Selig. Because it has % max life, right? What the hell, they're hiding all the guys over here.
Without you. Bless you.
Like this set, on the third set, we have 30% max life, and that will just get you killed on Selig. You'll literally die if you run this set on Selig. There we go, our goblin altar. Oh, anyway, we're gonna be able to hit the goblin. Nom 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 nom. Okay.
Impressive.
We're gonna get another goblin after this. So the best thing you can do, we're not gonna enter the boss room because it's bugged if you go in there. The best thing you can do is get the gelatinous goblin with this tower, with this shrine thing, and then you kill all the gelatinous goblins and you spawn all of them back up. That's actually, I've seen it happen. It's not something you can actually target. I mean, you can kind of do it on treasure breaches ish, somewhat more often, but it's still super rare for you to be able to do it. But when you do, you'll get a crap ton of loot. Since today, is there anything worth doing in that that's been updated? Goblins. Farming for the goblins. That's all I'm doing here. You're farming goblins to try and get treasure breaches. And because you can guarantee spawn goblins here by killing 30 elites. And then ideally what you do is you have a shrine nearby and click the shrine, kill the goblin, and after the effect ends, you spawn the goblin back up. Ideally you want to do this on gelatinous goblins, but that's easier said than done, right? Wait. Really? Did I go all the way around? It's down there. $30k skull. God damn. What's that, NFRS? Yeah, we're doing great today. Just got a bit of a stuffy nose because allergies, but otherwise... That's why my voice might sound a bit more nasally today than usual. But yeah. It be what it be. We got world boss in 2 minutes, so let's try and make this last one fast-ish. I'll probably not do the strong room. Actually, can I... Should be fine. We should be able to leave, because I haven't opened a single strong room. So it shouldn't bug. Actually, no, it won't work. Okay, whatever. Just gonna go fast then.
You saved my life.
What dungeon is this?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Mannequin cars. Oh. What? I swear I freed all of them.
You saved my life.
Got 1 minute. We might end up missing the boss. Because I don't think we can get... Can we get back in here? Okay, I guess we're gonna test it out. I might still miss the boss, because I think it just spawned and people will kill it within the minute. So, I gotta be fast. Oh, it's right there, okay. We should be able to get there in time. I think the only activity that's actually not worth your time, it's literally Infernal Horde. Just do them enough to level war plans if you care about them. Otherwise, yeah, ignore them. Is there any strat that is better than magically running that dungeon in Scobo, so drop the tree guaranteed? You can run the nightmare dungeons that have the, for example, this Topaz Reserve. Just run for whatever jewel you need. It technically is as good as it, because like each chest gives you 30 something, basically 1/3 of a gem, and you get 10 plus chests per dungeon. Ooh, 40 gloves, huge. And you're also farming other stuff, right? Now, will it be faster than specifically just running that? No, but you'll get a lot more other stuff, right? So... to what degree is it worth the trade for you kind of situation, you know? If you just care about the gems, that dungeon I feel is the fastest way to do it though. If it's just gems you care about.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Well, that was fast. Was that the good one? Ooh, it is. I need to save this, potentially. Because it might be converted into one of these dungeon things. This is just gold, right? Yep. Okay.
You there? Please
Nope.
help us get out of here.
I'll kill all the guys. I'm sure you can get out on your own. Yeah. You guys got this. What? Can I do this? Will I maintain the shrine when I go into the Astaroth layer? I'm sacrificing a bit of gold, but I want to see this. If I maintain the shrine, they kill Astaroth, will I spawn him back again? I do not maintain the thing. Ah. Fair enough. Well, I lost gold for nothing, I guess. Ah, for science, you know.
Let's savor it while it lasts.
Whoops.
Hold nothing back. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
Well, there we go. Resolutions. I know it's solutions because my filter told me so. SLBLs just instantly die. Too much HP or not enough resource gen. How much HP do you have? With the build? Depending on that answer, I will know exactly what the problem is. If the answer is anywhere between 500 something, that's the issue. You can't have any HP on that build. The only HP you have on that build is these 2 points right here. Maybe this one, if you want to get a bit risky. I think 1000, yeah, that's your issue. You should not be over 500 something. You need to remove whatever piece of gear you have with life. You can't have any life. The only life you can have on that build is literally these 2 nodes. After you run with those 2 nodes, if you feel like you're doing fine, you can try taking this one for a bit of extra fury. I don't think it's worth it, but you can try. Anything else than that, you're just getting yourself killed for no reason. Ooh, I left that thing on the ground. Okay, right. We're gonna run this. Are we? No, I kind of want to run Hell Tides for a bit, actually. So let's have this bad boy before it gets deleted. Did we get any good stuff though? Or Dragon Strong Room? There we go. Okay. So I need to get. And we're gonna pray. We finally get the 15. Will we? Probably not. Another 14. This one does have Marshall though, so that's an upgrade. Maybe? Plus 2 Martial or 7.5. This is probably better. Nah, this one has resist, so I'll take that one, I guess. This one is decent for now, I suppose. We got anything good here? Can any of them actually be an upgrade for me right now if they're not GA? Probably not, so I'm just gonna...
This should be interesting. Goodbye.
There we go.
It has been a pleasure.
Oh, we have a bunch of whispers in here. Oh, 2 minutes, really? They're probably gonna move... They're probably gonna move over here then, right? Surely. Yeah, no worries. Your HP will and should be around 500 something. Oh, log. Okay, there we go. Oh, what we have here? Hello. Why no anger management with a Slig setup? You have anger management, it's on the Slig itself, Rebel. We'll run it on the amulet itself, so we can get a couple more defensive stuff on the boots and armor. To help with the survivability. Wait, did they kill her already? I guess that makes sense. I'll summon it again. Yeah, no worries. Oh, I need after I'm done with this guy, I'm gonna go and get XP shrine, right? Because we're running this partially for the XP. I feel like Infernal Hordes now are the best for XP. Like whenever you get that guy, that mouth that comes from the ground ganking you, it just drops such a ridiculous amount of XP.
Excellent find.
So that's the idea here. We need to go to town anyway. Cool. Okay. There you go. Okay. What's the last upgrade I can get though? I'll potentially be able to get one of these as well. I'll potentially get do the Night Terror one. Just to see what the Refined Cage does. If I cannot get any of them, I'll just have to take the rats. Whatever that is.
It is done.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, this was supposed to be a... it's gone. Do I not have a... hello? I don't have a single one. Wow, okay. So I can craft what, 15?
The stars align.
Yep. Forgotten Wisdom, that's what I'm looking for. Another Forgotten Wisdom. Material, it's a bad one, I'm not gonna bother. Okay.
May you find your way back.
Go get our XP. Thank you, Shiro. Ooh, we got the XP shrine, nice. Next year we're going for partner, trust. Okay, we're going back to the Hell Tides. Let me go. Oh, there's a Hell Tide over here as well. Ah, we can go here for a second, I guess. Don't explode, don't you dare! Okay, nice. Give me 1 secundo. Thanks for the follow as well, Shiro. Welcome, welcome. Oh. My bad, guys. I thought I'd muted. Well, I blew your ears off. I do apologize for that. I thought I'd muted the mic. Yeah. The allergies are finally catching up to me. It is a rough time. It is a rough time. Okay. Rather than a fart? We'll see. I'll try that one next time. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can proc the waves. I don't know what's the best way to proc the waves. I think it's just literally walking around, right? I also want to proc the guys. Oh, is it actually just opening chests as well? Maybe. Yep. These things here are the best way to proc the guys, I think. You get a bunch of them. That being said, if you can proc the waves often, maybe the waves are better. I just don't know what's the best way to actually proc the waves. I feel like whenever I proc a wave, I proc like 5 in a row or something. Yes. Because Banish, it's not just the Banished Lore multiplier, which is already much better than the Bled Med one. You also have get access to Domination, which is dominant, whatever, which is insane amount of additive. Not only that, but the Blood Med Idol also gives you an insane damage taken for, you know, not as much damage even. I ended up removing it. I need to update that, Rebel. Thanks for mentioning it. We're just doing the Banished Lords for the Overpower.
Excellent find.
Last time when I updated it, I ended up removing it because I wanted a bit more defensive with the build. Which means you'll not build it up as fast, but it should be fine. Whichever is the highest resource, nothing else matters for that build. Does it have a higher resource? Then you take that one. Literally nothing else matters. I see a 40 trillion there. Right. Surely not. It was not even a big number. Dude, this is... They need to make this shorter like they were before, but just spawn enemies faster. Because this is taking so incredibly long. There we go. God! I saw that coming from a mile away. Well, whatever, I'll get more. Once I figure out how to proc the mouth things, I'll get a bunch more. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we haven't been hit by one in a good bit. Oh, is it just killing a bunch of the big elites? Maybe that could be. That could be related. Let's see if we can find some though. Not like I can just spawn them. Maybe we get one here? Okay, we got one here, so let's see if we're gonna get the wave soon. After that. Who's there? Yeah. We've been here for like 15 minutes now. I think I've done pretty much everything you can do in an Helltide. I've not been able to proc them. Oh, that's... yeah, that's out of the Helltide. I've even died, which was 100% for the test, right? Oh, there we go.
That will come in handy.
That was somewhat after killing the... spotting this guy and killing him. Right. And now we get a bunch of them back. This is what I mean, right? When you get one, you get a bunch of them back to back. And I'm not sure why. Like, I might be assuming there's a trigger reasoning behind it, but maybe, like, there isn't. Right? We're just looking for a pattern where there is none kind of situation. I'm just gonna let them do their thing. I'm gonna open chests. It's like, if I can figure out how to proc them reliably... like, that will be insane, you know? It doesn't seem to be related with opening chest. It doesn't seem to be relating with proccing this guy. Oh, is it a good amulet? It showed on the filter. Oh, it's max resource. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it. Partner by next year, hopefully. Yeah, this thing... I think it's related to spawning those No, it's not. We didn't do anything here. Still came. Oh, we proc this guy this time. It seems to be related with procking stuff, but I'm not sure if it's like a % chance when you proc it. But what stuff does it count? It's not just killing the outside commanders. I think I got one because I procced one earlier. And whenever I proc the beginning of the hunt here, we also got one, I think, related to that. These unkill effects need to go. It's so freaking annoying. I'm looting and I just get killed because I'm looting. Sorry, yes. But you need to have your glyphs already leveled, like the dominate glyph and stuff like that leveled, right? So when you swap, you don't lose a lot of damage. Weapon damage, nice. Ooh. I'm not sure if I can clear that lucky hit. This is not for the BLT, right? But it's still good to sell for to other people. Like, this is really good to sell. I don't think I'll be using because BLT, right? But yeah. This mace, however, I will be crafting eventually. Good for G, I guess. We're looking for max aspect. We still don't have a way to filter for max aspect, sadly. So I just have to go around and look at them. Okay.
Step up to my anvil. Pity to break another's work.
I went from like 3 trillion max hits to right now my max hit has been 11.2 trillion. It's the same build in max roll? Yes. It's the Overpower one. I only have a small change, which is talked about on the Paragon section. I'm running Exploit instead of Marshall, so I'm able to run Javrun instead of the Wolves. That's the only difference I have. I'm also running Crit Tempers, but that's because I don't have crit on the Banished Lords nor the Gores, so I have to make up for it somewhere. I'm gonna have to go back to town again, really? Yeah, whatever. We're gonna go to the other zone now. I got most of the things done here. Where do you get Thibault's Will? Best way to get it is to gamble on the cube. Put a couple of white pants in and gamble them. Give me 1 secundo. Why is this? Yeah, give me a second.
It is done.
There we go. Max hit was a 75.4 trillion. That must have been like a shrine or something. That must have been a shrine. Or some sort of bug. That's not the actual max hit. Like, sure, technically it is, but you know, I'm not counting it because that one was not intended, that kind of situation. Oops, didn't mean to open there. Trying to play or spin to win, but I cannot keep any fury. Any suggestions? I have the full end game build other than the 6 charm slot. That will help. Oh, you don't have this. Then you're not running Crown of Lucian then, I'm assuming. So you shouldn't have any issue at all with fury. Do you have T-Bolt? Like, do you have T-Bolt? That's a kind of important one. Not kinda, it's really important. Like, if you're not running ugly if you're not running Lucians, your fury, like with Lucians you do have some fury issues if you're not careful. Without them, like if you're running T-Bolt's Will, you proc Unstoppable. Yeah, you proc Unstoppable, then you click Rowling Cry, and yeah, I can even show you right now. This is basically the same fury cost you'd be having because you're not running Lucians, right? Because you don't have the 6th slot. This should be this should be your situation right now. If it isn't, like if you drop Unstoppable, right, it goes down, so make sure to reproc it. Even if I take Starless off, I can still... Okay. I can still spin. It will be a bit harder, like you can see. I need to be a lot more careful with proccing my stuff to make sure I'm on top of my resource. But even it still works even without Starless. So it could just be that you are not keeping up on the Rowling Cry uptime, or that you're not keeping up the Unstoppable. Or build too, but it didn't work. I'll try that, yeah. Especially if you're running Starless without... If you're running Starless without the Crown of Lucian, you shouldn't have any issues. Just make sure you got the... Make sure you got the right selection here, because on the starter, I believe I'm running this one, the World. By the way, this is a JoJo reference. This is 100% a JoJo reference. Anyway, I'm running the World, but then I swap to Booming. Or the other, whenever I go into T-Bolt. How big damage boost is the Crown of Lucian? It's almost doubles your damage. Nothing too big, just doubles your damage. Yeah, it's a 90% multiplier. Quite big. Let's see if I can find the bone. Maybe over here? No. Over here? Over here? Where the hell is that? Oh, it's maybe on the top side here. It's over... There we go. Yeah, it's quite good. I'm not gonna be proccing this, because I don't think you can proc the mouth while you're doing this. So I'm not even gonna bother proccing it, you know? Oh. I'm just gonna go around killing a bunch of stuff, trying to figure out what is proccing the mouth. Only proc 3 mouth right now. Okay, so we spawned this guy. Will this proc a mouth? Does not seem like it. Oh, I actually have an idea. The mouth might be something that procs per instance, which means if you're playing an instance with more people, it might be proccing for them and not for you. So we might want to go to the other play mode kind of thing. Oh, there we go. So that procced after opening a chest. We could be looking for partners or patterns where there is none, to be fair, but I mean, it is what it is. Change the whole thing. Thank you so much. Yeah, no worries. Okay, before I swap, I'm gonna proc the guy. Because I don't know if I go and swap, go out of the game, I think I will lose the progression, so I might as well proc him. Because proccing him, I think, can also do the mouth. Still figuring things out here. And Narski, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Okay. We didn't proc the mouth. Let's make our way to another chest somewhere. Maybe that. Yep. Wait a second. That's only one. Is this thing not working? I should be getting up to for the okay, it's one of those up to. That's for the file royal. It's one of those up to, it might or it might not. Okay. But this upgrade does not seem like it's helping that much with getting more uniques. I was kinda hoping this would kinda fix the unique situation at least a bit, but clearly not. That's annoying. A big damage boost is Banished Lords. I don't know Banished Lords by itself, but like the multiplier Banished Lord gives is with 12 stacks on the amulet. It's 36, 180, 100 and 216% multiplier. 200, sorry, 216, yeah. 216 multiplier on the amulet. But the damage boost you feel by swapping to the Overpower, to me it was like 3 times the damage, more or less. Can I kill Mephisto? Yes. I can one phase them, like I can do the first phase without him ever going into the immune thing. The second one, last time I tried, I was barely not able to do it. I might be able to do it now. The third one, I cannot kill him instantly yet, before he does a mechanic. Hands not included, right? The hands is always going to do them. There's no way around that. Okay, so let's do connection. Let's disable crossplay. That should potentially put me in a place that has less people. Why must work max resource over damage on grandfather? Is it? Let me just double check. It should be max resource if it isn't. Because currently on my build I have damage, but it should be max resource. Is it correct? Yes, it's correct. The reason you do that is because on this setup, right, the amount of additive damage, because just look at this thing here, right? Look at Dominate. That's 325 per over. Okay, let's assume you don't have it this high. Let's assume that you have it like 120 something. That's basically 250 per power charge. That's still 3000% damage. Additive damage, right? You have an insane amount of additive damage. But this season, if you notice, they nerfed the amount of fury you get out of these things. So you actually get a lot less max fury. So masterworking max fury on the grandfather is just better. You already have way too much additive, which is something I was not expecting to say this expansion. But with Overpower Shenanigans, you get an insane amount of additive. Okay, let's see if we proc the mouth more often here. I'm fairly certain it's triggering events that's proccing it, be it opening chest, be it summoning an Altide commander, not commander, Harbinger, whatever it's called, whatever. Forget their name. I think that's the things that are... Oh, someone left this guy here. Cool. How mind if I do? I think those are the things that are proc in the mouth. But if I'm lucky, it might be related to the... So this technically should count as well. But if I'm lucky, it might be connected to, like, it procs more often if, like, if there's less... Okay, it doesn't proc more often, but where it spawns, right? If whenever it procs on someone on the map. So if there are less people on the map, it's more likely that it procs around you. That's the idea that we're testing right now. It's a bit hard to test because, you know. Let's go get the Whisper Cache. Let's get this going. Collection of mysteries, yeah. Yeah, killing these guys I don't think helps that much. I should just be mounting around and looking for events, right? Like this. What the hell is this? I propped another one, that should count as an event, same thing here. Yeah. I don't know if I know what actually procs the mouth.
Excellent find.
Must have 275 resources? No, there's no, like, you don't really care about the amount of resources you have for that build. The only time you really care about the resources is for the Selig variant. Without it, the more you have, the more damage you do, but it's not that big of a deal if you don't have like a certain amount, you know? Like I only have 248. That's probably the optimal amount, realistically. I mean, no, it's more. Because I don't have the Grandfather G8, because I transfigured it before I swapped to this variant. And I don't have a better one right now, so yeah. I'm gonna be running around with that one for a bit. Yeah. Surely. Okay, I was convinced it was related to this guy's proccing, but maybe not. Let's make our way to this chest. What I don't understand is how they so frequently proc back to back. That's the thing that's throwing me off. That's the thing that leads me to believe it's something you're doing. I procced something here, but I didn't do anything right now, I don't think. Maybe it is just random, you know? Maybe it is just random. Can farm Banished Lords? Nope. Sadly, there's not. You just gotta gamble on the chest if you really want to on the cube. Or do we have another chest? Do we not have another chest on this area? We do not. Can I quickly TP to this area? I have to wait for the guy to spawn in. Probably for the best. Let's see how many we actually get. We should get technically up to 4, right? Do we though? There's 2 of them there. They dropped 1 unique itch, I guess. Let's go for here. Open a couple of chests. Baby Jew. Baby Bijou? Bijou, baby Bijou. Welcome to the channel, thanks for the follow. So, Selig or not? For general play, I don't find Selig helpful at all. Like, for pushing, yes. You can also play Endurance Faith. Your damage will be a lot lower, but, you know, you'll be tankier. I think we can face tank Mephisto with it and everything. Best way to get walloping aspect, gambling for it on the cube. That's the answer to most of the things this season, you know? Just gamble for it on the cube. Just put a weapon in, make it legendary, and hopefully it's the aspect you need. That's kind of the best odds you got. Don't want to quite change anything or go. Wait. And try and Rob's build, but there's been shouted that your build is good. Amount more optimized, so not sure which to try. Well, the reason for that is because I play Whirlwind every single season as my main build. I also play Paladin quite a lot, but Whirlwind is always my main build. So I just kind of understand how it works. I know where it breaks, where it doesn't, kind of situation. So I'm just a lot more comfortable with it, I guess. Limitless Rage, whenever it comes out, it shouldn't change too much. Like this build, like the only thing I would potentially change is maybe change some of the resists to Fury per second. Or maybe some of the things here, because I can potentially, if I'm running Jaw, I can potentially cut the cooldown reduction, and I should actually. I could cut the cooldown reduction to like Fury regen, for example. If they don't cap it, I'm gonna assume the thing they're gonna do with Limitless Rage is just put a cap on that. They're either gonna put a cap of like 100 or 300 or something like that. Probably not. It's probably not gonna go bigger than 300 if I had to guess. And that's likely gonna be it. Cooldown, that's potentially sellable.
Mainlander. Pity to break another's work.
And I also used to push a lot, like really high pit clears on the Helltides rank. I was competing with other people that were playing the meta build with Whirlwind at some of the seasons, where it was decent enough. I'm probably not gonna be competing on the tower too much, because right now it's more about how willing are you to spend 16 hours a day grinding than it is anything else, which, like, I don't mind it being partially the grind, but when it's 99%, like, just who's able to grind more, gamble more on the cube, get luckier on the cube kind of situation. So I'll probably will not be competing on the tower too much. I'll always be doing some clears, but I'll not be, you know, spending 30 clears constantly fishing and resetting until I can get a good one. Yeah. We do have material one here. Yeah.
Anything could be lurking here.
Oh, I lost my goal. Oh, I just noticed. I lost my kill streak on the elites. I had like a 20-something. And I lost it because I swapped to the... Oh. That sucks. What can you do? Whirlwind is a lot of buttons to spam. I mean, not really. I'm just spinning around and, you know, clicking the other abilities every now and again. Like, for me, this is not spamming a lot. Just depends if it is for you or not. Like, for me, if I'm not clicking a skill more than once every couple of seconds, I don't consider that spam, right? Some people would. To me, spamming is when I have to click like a skill multiple times a second, right? That's when things get a bit more annoying. Give bigger numbers? No, quite the opposite actually. The push build makes you tankier, but you do slightly less damage than the non-push build, the overpower build that's not push. Because the thing is, once you start going over 125 power, the enemies just starting hitting so incredibly hard that you really need to invest a lot into defenses, and Selig just does that better, but it is less damage. Doing a build? Welcome. I hope you're having fun with it. Any use for still Diamond Mind? No, you'd rather just running Unique there. You'd literally just rather run an Unique. The only one that's worth it is the one that does the weapon swap thing, but even then, even that one, running it as a 2-set, you have to do weapon swapping and you can just run a unique for the same damage, so for even slightly more damage actually. So on Barbs, we don't really have, at least on most builds, we don't really have a good reason to run the mythic seals. Sadly. Oh, we're gonna dupe this goblin. Is it a good one? Not a bad one, I suppose.
No, no, no!
There we go. Oh. What? What? I became a goblin? Wait, what happened there? What? Wait, was that the entry? Oh, wait, did I? Because I think I clicked the... a key and I stopped being a goblin. But did I have to use that to enter the... Killing a treasure goblin in a nightmare dungeon will spawn... Wait, let me reread that. To spawn a portal that takes you to goblin... Okay, we didn't get a portal. So that was probably not it. That was just something random, I guess, that can happen. Okay. The animation from Call of the Ancients, what about it? If it is about standing still with it, you must not just be clicking Whirlwind. You need to move, to be clicking to move as well.
Let's watch over this one.
If you're just clicking Whirlwind, you'll just stand still. Right, any good upgrade? Yeah, I'll probably not really get the chance of me getting an upgrade right now. It's mostly about gambling to get J's than this would ever be, I suppose. How many of you do I have? Quite a lot. I'm still waiting to see if we're gonna get a patch to the butcher today, hopefully. That's the hope. Like if you're channeling Whirlwind, right? I'm just gonna do channeling. If you're just channeling and you cast the thing, you stand still. But if you're channeling and also clicking, you click to move, right? You can keep moving. Just have to stop, like, whenever you activate the Call of the Ancients, you click ahead to move, you hold Whirlwind down, and whenever the animation stops, it will start Whirlwinding, and you keep moving. So cast, you just basically have to swap whatever the key you're clicking for half a second there.
That will come in handy.
Kill these guys, kill, and sure. Ooh, we got the T-Bolt. Is it ancestral? It do be. Is it better than mine? It is not. God damn it. Well, that's one for the Gamba. That's for the 3-2-1s. Yeah, before we go to the next dungeon, let me check something though. Because... do I not have this one here? Okay. Is that the same one? No. I think this was during Astaroth, right? No. Was that... No, it was... Oh no, this one was the same one. I thought I saved the one during Astaroth where I supposedly got the massive trillion hit. But I can't find it. Whatever. That was not an intentional one anyway. That was most likely some sort of bug to get 70 something trillion hits. That being said, if we could find out what's causing the big hit, we might be able to make it happen again. Okay, I need to be careful not to kill too many elites in here, apparently. Can't roll bar since you can actually see shit with this build, yeah. For the first time in a while. Because most of the times we've been playing, dude, we're so fast in here. Most of the times we've been playing earthquakes, right? And with earthquakes it was impossible to actually see anything. Oh no, we're about to proc the... I'm gonna have to kill that guy though, right? Wait, can I get away with not killing that guy? No, we got the thing in here. Ah, that sucks. The goblins are gone. I mean, they're not gone, but they won't drop anything. Bullshit. I tried to get away and not kill the elite, but... unlucky. Need to be careful. I mean... I had like... I was missing like 10 stacks. It was not likely that I would get it, but... technically speaking, if you have like 15 stacks, you should never enter these things. If you don't have less than 15... if you have more than 15 stacks, you should never enter these things. The fact we've already killed 16 is kinda wild. I'm gonna wait around just a second so I can kill that guy, it should count, yup. Might be able to... nah, I don't think we can kill enough to get the goblins in here. But we might proc the goblin in this dungeon, okay? With some luck, we just might. I don't think we're getting any more enemies in here. Yeah, okay, there we go. Holy explosions. Just keep running. You'll be fine. Gonna nerf the butcher's health. Hopefully, it's not only that. There's a bunch of things that doesn't work on butcher right now. A bunch of... because butcher is not considered the layer boss. That's the issue. There we go. We procced another goblin thing. Right, because, like, for example, this node right here, this one? No, this one here, you can hack an extra ore chest. That does not work on the butcher, right? You don't get that on the butcher, you only get one. You also do not seem to be able to get the nemesis layer on the butcher. I haven't gotten one in a good while. I've killed Butcher multiple times. I also have another person that has killed it multiple times saying they haven't seen it either. So for now, I'm saving my keys, the ones I'll go use on the Butcher, until we have a patch. If they don't do anything, it is what it is. But I'm hoping they do address it. Because not only does he have way too much HP, right? But a lot of stuff is just not working on him. Because right now I can kill him quite fast. Not quite one shot like the other bosses, but close to. Holy gold. Should leveling the glyphs to max be my first prio? Not to max, but to like 100, yeah. I was gonna say, as a rule of thumb, level them all to 100 and then start maxing out the ones you want. Which will be Dominate.
Let us fight. That's the... How sweet the pain of destruction.
It is a must-have, yep.
Until next.
You can technically, because you have to have that aspect somewhere. You can temporarily run it on the boot instead of the defensive one we have there. But eventually you do want it on the amulet, yeah. Because you have to have that aspect somewhere, or else you'll not have berserking uptime. Which is quite problematic, not having it.
It is done.
Okay. We save this thing here. We get to go again. Should I save the Endurance 5? I have one here. That one is... Are you better? You are not actually, so... I guess we don't have to save you. Let's see if we get lucky finally. Let's see if we finally get a 15. Hey, we got an Endurance 5. Cool, I can sell that. I guess I should make another Faith also show us a red one. But then it would conflict with Gores. I don't want Gores to... I guess I can make it a different color. I might do that. Okay, please give me a 15. Finally. The question is a 15 better than a 14 with +2 Marshall? Maybe? Probably not. That's the sad part. Probably is not better. Yeah. The +2 Marshall and Lightning Resist. Finally got it, but I don't think it's worth using it. At least not for now. We're gonna keep gambling more because I need more of them. So it is what it is. Any good stuff here? No. Ooh, can I sell that? I don't care about having it myself, I'm not gonna lie, so I'll just try to sell the aspect. Yeah, I don't see anything. Bye. Oh yeah, you are going over here. I have I have a bunch of this though. Those we can definitely run. Yeah, anger management, it is Berserker time. Mythic version at your build and farming T12, great guide. Thanks, appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. A mythic seal with a reduced amount of charms for said thing. What charm setup should I be running? You just pick up that seal and you shove it in your stash. And you look at it and see how pretty it is. I'm not even joking. There's no point in running the mythic seal on Barb. You should just run a legendary one. It's easier for you to get crit chance on that one. To find one with charm and crit chance. If your legendary one has crit chance, you know, run it, I guess, right? If it doesn't, just try to get one with crit chance, a legendary one. It is what it is. Yeah, on Barb we just don't really have a set that's worth doing. Yeah, we got the decent. One of this is decent. Which one is it? This one. Yeah, I mean it's okay. Bill Nightball, I can't see what weapons did you put on the skills. If you mouse over the skills on the under the gear section, you'll be able to see, but it's two-handed mace. Even if you don't select it, if you just leave it at random, which is what I have, since we have the weapon damage thing now, if you have weapon damage on your main weapon, it will just automatically pick it anyway. But yeah, it's on the two-handed mace anyway. Ooh. Bunch of gores. I don't know if I should be picking this up or not, Loki. They're not gores. I guess I can sell them. Or dismantle them. Should I just hide those uniques? Like, to what degree do I care about picking these things up, you know? Oh. Whoops. It's fine, by the way, when the seals dropped. Nice. I'd like to have them just for the sake of having them, but... Oh yeah, I need to go to town, right? Yeah. I mean... I think I'm just gonna leave them for now, because I do have the recaller for the important uniques. I am gonna put the recaller for Endurance Faith on the filter though, because people do want that. But the question is, do I want to leave like uniques like this showing up or not? Because like technically you could get a really good one and it could be useful for something. But like, to what degree do you care? Oh yeah, I can make them... Okay, yeah, let's test something actually. Let's test something here quickly. I can make them show less, right? That's an option. How does Earth Strike work? Do the Shelter and Skin count as swapping weapons? No, you're just running it for damage. I'm literally just running it for extra damage, that's it. That's going good. Yeah, it's going nicely. Just got a bit of stuffy nose, but that's about it. Last night the Warlock got to Paragon, got my grandfather perdition, so ready for Barb. Nice. Welcome home. Is it okay to run Starless with this build? Yeah. I mean, I'm running Starless right now, but even on the endgame one, running Starless is not that bad. It's slightly less damage, but it makes the build feel much better to play, so don't worry about it. Is a Berserk Chime set as good as Sasharon's? No, Sasharon's is better. But the reason you see the Selig builds do not run it is because percent life. They can't, they will just die. I need to update that actually. Let me do... Yeah, someone talked about it earlier. Let me do it now before I forget. We do need to update it because this was before... Because I took this build down for a second to rework on it. And... Where is it? Yes. There we go. Need to remove that. Because we no longer have that. Ability tool. This can be exchanged for either Hammer of the Ancient with Regeneration. And this one, I don't think you care which one it is here. Probably the explosive, I guess, yeah. I'm just taking it for the Fury Gen here. Okay, we can copy this. There we go. Oh, whoops. For the extra. Fury Gen. Duration. For the extra... yes, that's correct. And now we make it prettier. Bam. Whoops. Normally you shouldn't do this right there. Or I think we're gonna have to do a... There we go. We should have a... Or... Frenzy. Because Frenzy, you can get a bit of attack speed, which is nice. Raging, Ferocity, and Stacks. There we go. No, that's the wrong Frenzy. Whoops. Frenzy. It's not the Raging. Which one is it? It's the Barrage. I thought it was the... Okay, that doesn't make sense. This is the one that has Berserk, whatever. There we go. Copy. For the Ferocity, can I think I can do tags Ferocity? Yes, I can. Ferocity stacks. There. I should... Yeah, I should do it like this. Yeah, that's better, right? That looks better. Because it's kind of an attachment thing, it's not really related to lunging itself. Alright. That's probably better. Yeah, oh, good. Let's save this back up. Oh yeah, guys, for those that were following this, I put here a kind of starter version, kind of the minimum I kind of expect you to have before you swap to the setups. Because there's a reason I still have the endgame one and I haven't swapped to the Overpower one, because the Overpower one kind of needs you to always have, like, dominate at least level 100, have enough points to allocate all of this to start being worth it, right? If you swap too early to it, you'll probably not really gain that much damage, or damage at all, you know? Okay, that should be it. Yeah, that should update properly. Glish, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Confused because you said it was a must-have. Yeah, it was a... There you go. Yeah, here I'm just running as far as the damage. Put the word enchanted instead of exchanged. Really? Did I? Wait a second. This is why. That's what this dyslexia does to you, huh? It's on this one, right? I did put enchanted. Thank you. Exchanged. That's not the exchanged. Yeah, that's there we go. Just enchant Overpower on your launching. Easy. You can't enchant, skill issue. Yeah, we are doing the filter here, right? I dominate as well to run the Overpower setup. Yeah, because you like one of the reasons you swap to it is because you get an insane amount of additive from that thing. Let's filter. Let's do another recaller. Recaller. I'm gonna put this. What color I'm gonna put? I'm gonna put this a light blue. That's probably good enough. Let's do endurance 5. Is that the endurance? Is it? No, it's endurance fight, right? I don't freaking know. It doesn't matter. Add condition, specific unique. Endurance. Oh, it's without an E. Okay. Endurance faith. There we go. Let's put a condition of it being... Here we go. Save changes. And now, if I happen to drop an endurance fight, it should... Where do I have one? Over here, right? Yeah. It should be blue. Do I not have it on? Wait, what? Why is it not blue? Did I not save it? No, it's here. Oh. I'm dumb. There we go. Now it's saved. There we go, it's blue now. Whenever you get a blue one, a blue glove, if it's a red glove, it's Gores. If it's a blue glove, it's Endurance Fight. Cool. Oh yeah, we are also gonna make it so the rest of the uniques don't quite show up as much. So we need to create a new rule. But this one, I wish you could just grab them and drag. This one needs to go below everything because we want the other rules to take precedent over it. But this one should... we need it to be above this one though. This one will add a condition. It's... I mean, we do need to have this one. I'm gonna put that one last up. It's a specific rarity. Unique. Right, if it's a unique, it becomes I've text label. I need to see how that works, but yeah. It needs to be here. Save changes. So how does that look like? Add text, like, wait, what's the difference then? Odwar, thanks for the follow. All the time, Brand go burr. Unchange. Ah! God freaking damn it. And this is why we have reviews. Because my brain... God damn it. Exchanged. Okay, it's correct now. There we go. Yeah, just trade it up. Just don't trade it, just keep lunging. You can't unchange. Okay, yeah. So why is this working this way now? Okay. So what does hide text label actually do then? I thought it was gonna look like they are slightly see-through kind of situation. Which build option is stronger? Depends what you wanna do. So League, if you wanna push like high tower, simply because like it's more survivable. But for the most damage, you do the Overpower one, the non-League one, which is the one I'm running. Oh, we had a dungeon. I didn't see it. Damn. With a dungeon. Putting your time and effort in. Stealing ideas and calling them their own. I don't know what's stealing, what's just getting inspiration. Meh, I don't mind it too much. Hello. Alright, so how does this work? Because this is definitely what's hiding, right? What does hide text actually do? This League version, where you getting dot from? The expertise, you're running two-handed sword instead of the axe. That's just a really tanky one, a really tanky setup. Yeah. How do... Do I need this to be below this one for it to work? No, it's the exact same. How do I make this work? Like, cause I want you to still be able to see an ancestral unique drop, but I don't want to take it too much of the screen, you know? Like, what does this thing actually do? Let's just make a new one with that simple, with the high text level rule. Let's just make everything, like all the items have that thing. Cause like you're just hiding it at this point, right? Cause like it's not showing the text, sure. But if it doesn't show the text, you can't even click it, right? So what's the difference between this and just hiding it as a whole, right? Like if I go here and I put this onto just hide all. Oh, it doesn't give you the ping. That's useless though. Didn't they have Didn't they have a thing? I was fairly certain they had like I was fairly certain they had a way to make the like on the thing they showed about the filter, that it was kind of transparent, you know? Huh. Well, I got another way to do this, I suppose. We can just do recolor instead then. And we're gonna put like a really something like this. Oops, I didn't save that, did I? Recolor. Let's make it something like this. Accept, save changes. That should look slightly... I'm gonna do this, but... slightly lighter. X. Let's do something like that, maybe. Okay, because it still doesn't look like... If you drop this or you drop this, right? This one pops out a lot more to your eye than that one, right? Okay, I think that works. I think that kind of does what I wanted to do. I wish you could also resize the size of the box that drops on the ground and stuff like that, like you can do in PoE. But it is what it is for now, I guess. That's slightly better though. Let's go back to killing bosses. Your build, I have no DPS, I just did 7 to Whirlwind. I am soft scar. What do you mean you have no DPS? Like, what are you trying to kill? Oh, I need to think. Because I level with this build, and I was doing Penitent with this build from like level 30 something. Without like any aspects or anything like that. Like if you just hit 70, pick up items, go here, gamble for legendary, especially on weapons, that will give you aspects. You can do it on gloves instead to try and get anger management. Getting this early will help a lot with keeping berserk up time, but yeah. Because like the build has more than enough damage for Penitent with nothing. Like, it's not really... I'm not taking credit for that, by the way. This devils is just kind of strong. That's what it is. I'm not doing anything special there. This devils is just strong. Okay, we need to clear our things, right? I'm just gonna mess around with the filter a bit more, and assuming everything is alright, I'm gonna update the filter in the planner after the stream is over, or maybe during the stream, whenever I feel comfortable enough that is not hiding anything that it shouldn't, you know? Okay. I need to actually make a couple of videos talking about the talking about this thing here. Which one was that again? The one that, yeah, this thing here. Because I've seen a lot of people talk about waking up and not seeing this, and I need to make one also talking about the dungeon situation that you're losing your glyphs, right? Like I lost this one. This one used to be a treasure bridge and it no longer is. That's a bug, literally. The other one is not a bug. It's just people clicking on things without noticing. But that one is a bug. It's a really, really bad one. Don't use Endure Fate, unique talisman usually build. No. I'm using the Banished Lord so I can do the Overpower setup. Because Overpower is quite busted if you can actually scale it properly. You are squishier, right, than with the other one. Yeah, this looks much better, right? Like having these uniques, because like you look at this, you know that these are gores, and this is trash that you can pick up if you want. I might eventually put the rule that you can enable or disable if you want to hide these things, but yeah. Boss trophies give you the uniques from the boss, random uniques from the boss. You convert 5 into a random unique from the boss. Yeah, basically on the select build, you're sacrificing a bit of tank, because like it doesn't matter if you're immortal if you cannot actually go higher on the tower, right? So you're sacrificing a bit of that immortality to actually do a bit more damage. Yeah, we got a GA from one of those. I'm still gonna pick them up for now, I think, but ooh, we got the... Was that the good gores? Which one was that? Was it this? Oh, this one. Oh. That's a gores right there, isn't it? But did that have crit? Give me a second, I got distracted. It doesn't have crit though. Is it better than this one? Maybe. Actually, no. I don't think the Whirlwind ranks are that big of a deal. They might be better than strength, but they are not better than a multi. But I think I can sell this, so that's nice. Oh, I forgot to put that on the gores. Yeah, that's actually, do you care about the ranks? No, you don't care about the rank. Yeah, you don't care about the ranks on the gores. You only care about crit chance, and yeah, you don't care about the ranks. Ranks are nice, but they are not like a big thing. You care about the multipliers and the crit chance, right? Yeah. Yeah. Kinda feels weird. Normally you would care about the rank, but... That's crit multi, what do you mean? Yeah, but you kinda want crit chance as well. If you don't have crit chance, your crit multi is not as effective. It's a good one, but... I start with Overpower build, and even without Master working... Anything with the power, basically 120, I was doing Torment 8, Master working, yeah. That's it, that setup is quite strong. Is Grandfather that good? It's quite good, yeah. It's not the biggest thing ever, but it's quite decent. Mortal Barb, but it's correct that there is no striker aspect in the Sigil Overpower build. I thought I had to proc it with Launching Strike. No. I ended up changing that because I needed to make the build tankier. You can still proc Overpower stacks with the Banished Lord. It just takes like 30 seconds or so to build it up. Which, you know, it's not ideal, but the build needed to be tankier.
This is just the beginning.
Or I feel it needs to be tankier. If you don't feel it needs to be that tankier while playing it, you're free to remove some stuff and move stuff around, right? Yeah, probably should not be... Yeah, why am I even... Technically this... I could get like a really good one and sell it to a rogue, technically speaking.
Excellent find.
But like... Do I care? How do I make Whirlwind auto-cast? You just hold it down. What do you mean auto-cast? I don't have anything auto-casting here. Against T12 Butcher, we can go there in a second. I can kill the Butcher in, assuming I'm stacked up, 10-15 seconds. Yeah, I don't know to what degree I care about this, right? Like, again, if it has the right stuff, it could potentially be good to sell to a rogue, but I really doubt I'll drop ones with good stuff. I do wonder to what degree I want to start hiding them. Having them like this is nice, but I wonder to what degree... I wanted to make them translucent so you know they are there, but they wouldn't really show up that much. Just post them on Imgur, or whatever it's called, and you can send the link. The bot will hit the link, but I'll be able to see it.
They were nothing.
Oh, okay, I wanna test this. If I don't open that chest, can I potentially summon another Varchan after this one?
You think you've won? This is just
So, if I go here now and open this one up, would it technically be able to summon another Varchan? Ooh. Alright. How do we always get boss layer kits from chests? I don't think I'll always get them, but they just drop from the chest. The big ones. They have a really good chance of dropping. Okay, accidentally picked this guy up, so this one is for sale. The other ones we're gonna toss them in here. There we go. We need
This
to...
should be interesting.
Oh, we can do something for the charms as well, right? Oh, +1 charm. Yeah. We can potentially do something for the charms as well. For the set thing, whatever. The talisman, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, you just go for the one with the crit damage, volt damage, and strength. So, like you can roll the effect. You should roll the effect to get like an 85% instead of that 77. But yeah, like you can just go to the cube, and it's not that expensive to roll. Like a Nick power reroll. Like if you only do it one or two times, it's not that expensive. You just need it to be like 80 something, and it will just be better. To farm Gores. Gores is to kill the boss we're killing right now, Gregor.
You know where to find them.
Default cube. There's no other way to farm them. Yeah, no worries. Like, the crit chance is really nice, but the one you already have, it just has so much better stats overall. Like, it is what it is kind of situation. This feels so close somewhere. I have a basic one on the guide right now, but that one is not what I'm running right now. I'm updating the filter today, and I'll eventually later today, whenever I'm comfortable with it, I will upload it to the build guide. I'm just making sure the filter is not hiding things it shouldn't, you know?
To me, knights! Rain down!
Okay, can we... Did we not drop anything else? We don't seem to have dropped the mythic, which is kind of rare actually, to not have dropped here. Let me make sure the mythics show up. Okay, that's a GA one, that does not count. I guess I can go to town and check. Can you actually forever sustain Whirlwind? Yeah. As long as I keep Warcry, Rolling Cry up, and I keep proccing Unstoppable, I don't need to stop spinning at all if I want to. Okay, let's see... I should have a... yeah. Filter disabled, yeah. There, it's properly in. Cool, okay.
Welcome to my home.
How many more do I have of them? Only one, okay. Let's do one butcher. Where's the guy again? Over here. Is it best to speed out different multipliers? Is to be stacking immense crit? You want to... okay, so crit damage and vulnerable damage multipliers go into the same bucket. And then physical damage and all damage multipliers go into their own bucket. But like physical damage and all damage going to the same one, right? So you have those two buckets. On gear, I would say you should prioritize crit damage, because your gems will give you an insane amount of physical multiplier by themselves, right? So you should prioritize crit damage on your gear for sure, but you should have all the others as well, right? As you can see here on my gear, I have all the others as well. Ideally, I want to make that strength crit chance, but we'll see. Oh yeah, let me make sure I build up my overpower charges. See, if I actually don't screw up the Unstoppable here, I can keep spinning forever. Okay, that should be good. If you keep killing multiple bosses in a row, you'll not have to constantly be doing, like, building this damage up constantly multiple times, right? Yeah, but this is me doing butcher here, like under 10 seconds, right? It's not quite as fast as the other one, because this is kind of a T4 boss. +2 as well, by the way. Because I have this thing. +2 to monster power on bosses. Will the Selig version hit in the low trillions? Yes. It will not hit as high as this one, but it will still hit trillions. I'm not gonna waste more here, because as you can see, we're not getting 2 chests on Butcher. It's the only boss that's working this way for some reason right now. And as far as I can tell, this thing here that spawns the portal we just had earlier on the Grigor, as far as I can tell, it cannot proc on the Butcher as well. So it's best to just save the kits for now and come do them later whenever whatever this is fixed, right? I already have a decent Rama for now, so it's not that good of a Rama, but it's okay. Eventually we'll get a better one. Wait for my time. What's going on there? Order 5 Big Mac. God damn. Okay, you can have a fist there, I'd say. Let's screw this up. Do I have anything good here? No. I might add a category for recolor of seals that have specific stats. That's probably not a bad idea, right? Yeah, okay, let's actually add that to the filter as well, because we have space. So, by the way, if you want to hide all the uniques, you can just, instead of recolor, just put hide all, or hide text label if you want, and it will hide all the uniques besides the good ones. Will and Nico, thanks for the... and Soul GF for a wid. Thanks for the follow, guys. Okay, so let's add another rule over here. Let's do recolor, add condition, item type, this thing's here, add stat. We want what? We want resource. I wish you could choose the role of the stat, but you can't, so... Rep. Add resource and core skills. And martial skills. There we go, that should show now. Talisman set bonus. Do I make it show the Berserker one? You know what? Let's do this different. For Sesherons, I'm not gonna do Max Fury because it's not the best. The best are the core skill rank, so that will be that. What color are we making this one though? I don't want to mess around with the base colors, right? Your time and effort, keep up the work. Thank you. Have I tried Hero's Might? Yeah, it's not that great. Even if you get GA damage reduction and Masterwork it, a normal chest, a normal legendary chest will just give you more damage reduction, and it will give you a bit more damage because of the GA resource and strength. So it's not that great. So, will this be different enough? Like, making it the lime kind of situation? This will probably be different enough, right? Yeah. How do you write the name of this thing? Sesheron. Okay. Sesherons. It's somewhere there. You're right. Let's copy this role. We're gonna change the talisman set from Sesherons to Berserk Crucible. And we're gonna change the affixes to... We're gonna change the affix to Fury. No, resource. Maximum resource, there we go. I guess I don't need, because I'm already, whatever. This rule is, wait, it's not needed here, I guess. What color are we gonna make the Sesheron though? Like something related to Fury, I guess, so... Something like this, maybe? This is too much like, but I guess the uniques are not even showing that color anymore here. It's kind of the one I removed, so that should be fine. So if you happen to drop the Szechuan Fury with martial skills, it should look slightly okay, this is that different enough? Like, is that... wait. Is that different enough? No. Right? That's not different enough for you to notice right away. Okay. Again, I wish I could mess with the sizes of things. I need to change the name as well. So that would be... What's the name again? Berserker's Crucible. Berserker's Crucible. Okay. This one is probably fine. This one, we need to do some other color, I guess. Do I do teal? Maybe with the teal then. Let's see. That's slightly more noticeable. Yeah, sure. I think that's good enough. There's only so much we can do with a couple of different colors without being able to touch up on any of the factors besides the color itself, right? Like if I could change the color, if I could change the chroma, if I could change the exposure, not the exposure, the oh, what's the thing that makes a color like hotter? What's the... Is it exposure? That has a name. Whatever, if I could change all of those values, I could potentially make it pop off a bit more, but whatever. That's good enough for now. Would the version with Selig and Endurance Faith be viable? It is viable, yeah, but it just does not do as much damage. And like for tower, you need a balance between, you know, tankiness and actually doing damage. Because for tower, it doesn't matter if you can tank all of it. If you can't do enough damage, what's the point, you know? So with Banished Lords instead of Endurance Faith, and by investing a bit of defenses on the gear, you will be doing more damage, but not be as tanky. But for tower, you just need to be tanky enough, right? You don't need to be the tankiest, you just need to be tanky enough. Normal legendary chest instead of Tyrell? Yeah, because look at this. Not only do I get a bit of resist and stuff, I get max life, I get the resource, which increases damage a lot, and I still have a 40% damage reduction, right? From the aspect. What's up, Cat? How are you doing? You need custom sounds like in PoE? I would understand if they wouldn't do custom sounds, but like they can still use all their library from Diablo, from World of Warcraft, from Overwatch, right? Like imagine you drop something big and you just hear Tracer going, "Hey, the cavalry is here!" You know, that's my Tracer impression, okay? Don't judge. But yeah, imagine if you could just have that, right? That would be cool. Like it doesn't need to be custom sounds. Like they have an immense library of sounds that they can use, of recognizable like sound lines. You probably don't want to use the Diablo ones, because it could get I mean, you can just let people use it. If they want to have a fresh meat from the butcher, on a certain drop, I mean, that's up to them, right? If they want to get confused and think the butcher is after their butt, I mean, that's on them, right? That's just, if they want to do that. That could also be used to troll, right? You could just send someone a filter. But I mean, if you're copying someone's filter, you're already bound to a bit of trolling. Murloc sounds on Mythic, yeah, like that, right? They have all those sounds, those recognizable sounds. Why not use them, you know? Luther Kruxky, yeah, for example. I don't think we can filter for keys and stuff like that yet. It's only for items right now. The same as using T-Bolts will charm the same as using the actual item. Yeah. If you got the charm earlier and you didn't get T-Bolts itself, use it for now. That will help you a lot with resources. And whenever you actually get T-Bolts, you can swap to it. Oh, I needed to go get a dungeon, right? Do I care? I was hoping we'd get a lot more XP today. Granted, we'd spend a lot of time messing around with the filter and stuff like that, sure. But like, I don't know how to proc these things. I still haven't figured out how to properly proc the mouths coming in. The entire stream in Tracer voice. Maybe some other day. My throat is already not too good the last few days, so I don't really wanna take the risk for the meme. You know, I would love to go for the meme, but at the same time, I kind of value having a voice, so, you know. Potion capacity, poison rats, and dodge chance. Hey, that works. It is what it is, you know? If it works. Right, it's alright. Didn't learn anyone today. Call it. Yeah, that's a win, you know? You didn't commit a crime, but you're doing good, you know? It's better than being on the negative. Not the throat god, Sag. Nah. I'm not the... What was that meme? It was like a Taylor Swift song, right? That had the goat or something. Was it Taylor? I think it was Taylor Swift, right? One of her songs, it was just someone singing and then one of the part came in and it just cut to the goat. You know? You know the meme I'm talking about? I think it was with a Taylor Swift song. From the TV, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. I did... Right? It was a Taylor Swift song. I'm not crazy, right? Oh, whoops, my bad. Instantly cancelled that one. Honestly, I was hoping the big mouth things in the Hell Tide would proc more often. But I don't think I understand what's proccing them. Oh, there we go, we got one. I still don't know what proc that, but we got one. There are keys. And they tend to chain after one another. Like if you get one, there's a high likelihood that you'll get another one right after, kind of situation. At least from my experience. Called Trouble. So I was around the Oh, I was... yeah, I had a good idea of what it was then. Well, I was close to it. Use the mace as the main weapon? Yes, the two-handed mace is your main weapon. I think the best way to do this is potentially in a group, right? Because there's more chances for the other guys to proc the thing as well. Because right here, I think it was procced on this guy, this Whirlwind Barb over here. I think was the one that procced it. He's a small Barb though, look at him. He's a tiny little Barb. Oops. Oh yeah, we need to go check the guards we got to see if there's a good one, right? In gamble time, I completely forgot. Oh. Is blasting just what weapon types using? Yeah, 20 mace. We were just talking about it, right? Weapon expertise is the two-handed axe for the crit chance. Increase damage against vulnerable enemies. And 5% crit chance, which helps a lot to not have to take it in some other places. But by the way, Morris, I would potentially just use the pants for now. Because you can get a lot more damage on the charm. Like, if you don't have a good charm yet, just run the charm, I guess. But if you have a good charm, just you know, take the hit and run those pants for now. That would be what I would do at the very least. Yeah, I don't think doing these things increases the chances of you proccing the mouths though, right? It does make it so the Hellborn spawn more often, but to what degree do we care? Does that make the mouth spawn, maybe? I'll try it, I guess. Ooh, 2 more points and we get the big defense boost. 200 maces other than weapon damage and crit multi. I'll probably go with the one with the bigger weapon-based damage, because it also has strength. It's a shame that it doesn't have the crit multi, but you can probably roll the crit multi in now. Ginger, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. What I want to see here is if proccing the guys often. Rep. Well, I'm not proccing the guy now. Dima, thanks for the follow as well. Rep. Those explosions are something. I was gonna say, I wanted to see if summoning the guy more often, because the idea of using them for uniques is kind of dead in the water. I don't think that's gonna happen. They don't seem to... Like, it's not guaranteed for them to even show up as 4, first of all. And even when they show, it's like 1 unique per. So... Would it potentially be better to go this way? And just get more Aberrant Cinders? Because then we get more things to kill here, which would be more XP as well. You'll lose no Aberrant Cinders on that, that's nice. Yo, Amia, thanks for the tier 1 sub, really appreciate it. Oh no, it was gifted by... Oh, yep, wait, yeah. Yeah, Aura Mistress gifted one out, thank you. Yeah, I'm still not used to the gifted thing, because it gives me the wrong name first. Really appreciate it though. Okay. Only power by enemies grant double the progress, cool. Yeah, I don't know if this is the way. This would be really nice for the nightmare dungeons potentially. But I'm thinking about just going this way. I could just take this so I don't ever have to worry about dying, right? And then I could test this one out. Yeah. Can only be changed in town. Okay, we'll change it later. And try it out. Because the one I have right now doesn't feel like it's doing much by itself, right? Ooh, go. Did you see? Wait, what? Wait. The chest just disappeared, right? I thought that it's in there. It was a fake? It was a mimic? What? Just... Nope. It's just like, nope. Going what? Nope. Alright. I guess we got the next one then. Oh, exploding on top of me. Okay. Right, that's a bit weird then. I guess we go to the top one that has more whispers now. Let's go to town and change that up though. So, want to change this. I'm wasting a lot of gold here though. And I think I'll take this one for now, and then yeah, because you can only take one of those, so I can eventually take that one later. Because like if I'm unable to lose the cinders on that, I don't think I'll ever run out. And like getting 10 additional for every 100, I think I'm better off just making sure I don't lose them by dying to bullshit stuff. Oh yeah, I still need to upload the clip from yesterday where the bat explosion one-shot me on expert. A T12 character that can farm T12 and somewhat survive it, somewhat easily, got one shot on expert by a freaking bat. How that works, I don't know. But that's why I don't play hardcore, because like if I lost a character like that in hardcore, I would be fuming. Like I would be crashing out so hard, it would not even be funny. Like, I mean, it would be funny for everyone else looking at the thing, right? But it would not be funny for me. Oh yeah, let's try and... okay, I'm in a weird situation here. Because I have these mythics here. And I kind of want to upgrade them and gamble on them. But the hard part right now is that I'm not sure what stats I'm gonna be running late game. Because I need to get crit chance on the Banished Lords and on the Gores. Oh yeah, we need to gamble the Gores. Ooh, we got the... oh, that's... I thought that was the T-Bolts for a second there. I don't think we got a single good one, because I don't remember looting like any big one while we're killing him. So I got the Crown of Lucia, my Source Gen can't keep up, and I ran out of rage during Iron Skin. I have very similar items to the game build. You need to have good uptime on Rallying Cry. You should never let your Rallying Cry run out. So you pop Unstoppable, right? You pop Unstoppable, let the Fury build up a bit, use Rallying Cry, and only after that you start spinning. Make sure you use Rallying Cry every 6 to 7 seconds, because on that setup, you should have this thing, the duration bonus. So every 6-7 seconds, just to make sure it keeps up, because this thing gives you a whopping 67 Fury generation, which is quite good, right? You can, by the way, I talk about this a bit down on the thing. If you want it to be extra easy, just swap Starless in. It's not that big of a damage loss. Using Starless is not that big of a damage loss, and it might just make the build feel smoother to play for you. But I don't think we got any big Gores, right? That's not bad, but the crit chance is Omega low. I mean, I would have seen if I got a really good one, right? Because it would have flagged, but maybe I just ignored it, potentially. It's gonna be really hard getting one without strength though, right? So I'm just gonna have to settle for one with strength, crit chance, and double multi. It's gonna be really hard getting one without strength. Oh, if I do all GAs, will it always be GA? No. So it doesn't matter. Okay. Nope. Nope. That crit damage is way too... I would consider selling this one, but that crit damage is way too low. And no way. Nope. 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 And... nope, okay. No luck. We'll try again next time. Once we get more. That's probably it then. I don't have Starless yet, sadly, but I'll try. Yeah. Like, you can run without Starless. Starless will make it so you don't have to constantly be paying attention to it. Which just might make it the build feel a bit better to play, and you know. If it feels... I can speak. If it feels better to play, like, the builds... like, we're completely overpowering, like, T12, right? We don't need to maximize damage for that. Like, you might feel the damage loss a bit on bosses, but even then it shouldn't even be noticeable, realistically. I mean, eventually gonna be swapping to the Overpower setup anyway, which kinda just wants to run Starless because it really needs the crit chance. Oh, look at them, they didn't one-shot the Maiden. There we go. And we go back to town because we got the Whisper.
It is done.
Multiple collection, Mister's collection of keys. Honestly, I'm having a harder time finding more of this thing, so I think the keys are the way. I should be getting a lot more of this, I think, right? I feel like I have this thing taken. Yeah, what's the additional bargain choice you get here now? I'm not gonna use it probably because I'm just gonna make it a mythic, but what's the additional one you get? Oh, only helmets. Oh, you get like you can target. That's cool, I guess. It doesn't matter because you don't want the legendary items, you want the rare ones, because rare ones you can change with the cube. So unless you're targeting like aspects themselves, it's not really that useful at the end of the day. Sure. And the music maxed, right? No, not quite. Wait, what? I thought I put it maxed. Wait a second. I was like, there's no music in the game. Wrong one. Oh. Okay, I shouldn't be trying to change that here. I'm not running the Solid build. I can't afford to do that. Let's quickly go over here then. Sound. Oh, it didn't save. Good. There you go. Is there even music in this zone? That's the question. Oh, huge. We got the rats as well. All at the same time. Oh yeah, I don't have to worry about dying because I got the upgrade, right? I just die as much as I want. I mean, I'm not gonna go around killing myself, but yeah. Is this fun build to play? Easy to play? Yep. It's fun and easy to play. Yeah, I don't think we'll be getting the 250 today. It might be a tomorrow kind of angle. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna go and try and unlock all of the... We'll probably spend a good amount of time doing Infernal Hordes tomorrow. Much to my dismay, but it needs to be done. Life on Gear Paragon, I died on T12 Lilith. The Selig build I have is not the Immortal Barb, by the way. I don't call it the Immortal Barb. It's a tankier Barb, it's not running the... It's supposed to be used for push. It's not supposed to be used to be immortal. Without endurance faith, you're not that immortal. Did I press the ulti much? Technically, I should be pressing it every 6 seconds to get the 20% damage buff, but eh. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Just by being there, the Ancient is already giving you a 7% damage multiplier, which is nice. Just by being around. Nulet, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Does Whirlwind snapshot? For the most part, no. Most of the snapshot things Whirlwind used to have don't work anymore. The damage on Whirlwind, for the most part, is dynamic with the buffs you have, and whenever they go down, the Whirlwind loses those buffs. Only thing that's snapshotable for the most part is attack speed now. Do I need call level? No, do I? I still need to go... I still want to go do the quest myself and stuff like that eventually. Oh, someone killed the goblin over here. Unlucky. I've seen people figure that out. You can get like a mythic helmet. It's about the journey of getting there, you know? Let's open the big box. I was honestly, yesterday when I was talking about using this to level, I was honestly hoping to proc the big mouth thing much more often. I was really hoping it would proc much more often than it is. Let's go over there from our chests. Okay. Maybe there's whispers over here? Yes, they are. There we go. Yes, there are. Not they are. There. Just switch the talisman then to endurance 5. If you want to do it, sure. But then you lose access to all of the overpower stuff, because you can't really stack overpowered charges. Like, for general play, even to kill Mephisto and Lilith and all of that, I don't see any use on the... any, like, justification to run Selig when you can just kind of one-shot him. You know? Oh, there we go. Yeah, because, like, when this procs, it's a good amount of XP. It's just figuring out how to proc it more often, if it's at all possible. Wait, could it be related to picking up orbs? And like, interacting with these things? Because there used to be a mechanic, whenever you interacted with orbs and stuff like that, you had like a 1 in 3% chance of being ganked by a group of enemies? Could it be related to that and it's just randomly happening because my Dust Devils are just randomly destroying stuff? That could be. Could be. That do be a theory. A game theory. No. I mean, technically. What is with the anxiety-inducing music we have right now in the game? Oh, like, ooh, something's happening. Oh, talking about anxiety-inducing music, have you guys ever heard of Fear and Anger? Like, it's a... Is it JRPG? Kinda. Not really, but kinda. It's kind of the same style. It's a really weird but cool game. I was considering playing it before the Diablo 4 came out. But then Windroads came out and I got addicted to being a little pirate. I might eventually play it on stream, because it has kind of the same vibes of Diablo in a way. Like the same kind of, what's the word? Ambiance? Is that the word? It's a different game, right? It's not a ARPG. But it's a turn-based kind of... Not really... Actually, no, it's not turn-based. I don't know how to describe it. Build guide, just *! Build. The bot will give you a link to it. Okay. So I need to go over there. Just like this. Bonk. Bam. There we go. That will give you a link to all the guides I have, which are currently the Whirlwind, leveling and endgame, and Blessed Hammer, leveling and endgame. Bot. Oh, I mistyped that. Whoop. This should be fast. I will one-shot him whenever he's not immune anymore. I just need... Nah, I guess I will not one-shot him. I have to wait for him to spawn stuff so I can kill. Some diggers together, I'm finally hitting millions and sometimes billions. I'm Paragon 171, and you'll eventually start hitting trillions as well. Don't you worry. You might not actually see the T number, right? Because for that you need to hit double trillions, like 10 plus trillions. But I've gotten it a couple of times, and eventually as I'm able to upgrade more, once we actually can farm Banished Lord, which is one of the things that's setting my damage back a lot, is the Banished Lord. That will be doing big damage. Any more whispers? Yes, that over there. I need to open more chests. I guess I need to eventually take the big chest node, the 666. Especially if you get ganked, you get a bunch of cinders. Between running the 200 sword on League, it's so you can run the disobedience aspect for more defenses. Because you need to do some sort of damage over time, and that was the easiest way to get it without sacrificing too much damage. Because tower hurts. Pushing high tower really hurts. Especially if you can't run endurance fight. But since we want to run Banished Lord for damage, well, we don't have the luxury of running endurance fight. Any of these glyphs? Does he even have glyphs to upgrade? That's the question. Because right now you can upgrade glyphs without even being level 70. Let's open that. We have a... Oh, hello. We'll drop Ramaladness. Ramaladness is from Butcher, and the Gore's Glove is from Grigor. There we go, babe. Yeah. If only I knew how to proc this consistently. I need to look around to see if anyone has already figured this out. Because if there's a way to proc this consistently, that would be amazing. I guess we go... Yeah, there's a... We can do a route there. Open all the chests before the Hell Tide ends. Oh! Ouch. So what I mean, when you get one, you walk a bit and you get another right after a lot of times. Even though you can spend like 5 or 10 minutes without seeing one. And then within a minute you see 2 or 3 of them. PGA boots, I'm sure they are really good. I'm gonna test something. I wanna see if you proc events and you walk away from them if you get ganked by the mouth. Oh! Wait. Have I figured it out? Is it proccing events and not doing them? And then the mouth comes after you and ganks you? Wait a second. Is that it? Okay, we need a... I don't think I'm gonna have time to properly test this today, because I'm gonna have to leave in a bit. But that might be it. That'll be so random. You know why? Is the Dark Shroud rune good for the R? The Bulwark is better, yeah. I do prefer the Bulwark. Yeah, I really feel like it's just running away from events you proc. You just run away from them, and this thing comes and hunts you down. Ooh, we might have figured it out. Oh, that will be big, that will be big, that will be big. Dude, I have so many cinders, I cannot spend all of them. Oh no, I need the big chest. It's like, each time you proc that event, it gives you like 200 or so cinders, it's insane. Proc the thing, we move. We're gonna have to engage with that one, sadly, because I don't think we can open the chest without engaging with that. We need to go all the way over there. Look from our chests.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a
Nope.
moment?
Don't have time. Oh, I already... I guess I do have some chests over here, might as well. Your Paragon 200 and surprisingly weak. He'll get stronger. Don't worry. What's up, Navarre? How you doing? Okay, we go over here. We're on a time crunch. We gotta go fast. But I think proccing the mouth might really be related with proccing events and walking away from them. And the mouth is kind of a system to punish you from doing that. Okay, where can I use the rest of my stuff? I think up here, right? I don't think I opened any chests on that top area. Yeah, if we properly figure out how to proc them out, you'll just have way too much, like too much cinders, more than you ever know what to do with, which is kind of crazy. Okay, let's go in this direction. We can open, we should be able to potentially open both the swords, and if I get 17 extra cinders, I should be able to open the big one and be done with it. But let's proc this, right? We proc it. If you keep doing that, we should eventually get hunted, or at least that's the theory. If it is true or not, that's something we are still testing. And we'll finish testing potentially tomorrow. Let's go get our last chest. Yeah.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Yeah, found 0 mythics and that my gear isn't a search, so it feels pretty bad. Yeah, it's a bit rough leveling up this season. Like progressing to higher torment tiers. It's quite hard than it was before. Yeah. Try and do Undercity. You go Undercity, you take this thing here. You have to do warp lands, but whenever you can go to Undercity and take these 3 things here, this will help you a lot. Once you get the mythic thing, you run the mythic, you get like 3 or 4 mythics out of it. It's really good. But anyway, guys, we're gonna finish the stream here for today. I have to go to get dressed and stuff like that to go to my grandmother's birthday dinner. So make sure to follow and join the Discord if you want to get notified when I do go live again. Thanks for the follow, Ray. And tomorrow we will be trying to figure out if my theory about how you spawn these guys is correct. And we'll be trying to finally finish the war plan and finish this Infernal Horde thing, alright? Yeah. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Nice Guy. Really appreciate you guys. On the Twitch side, let me see if I can find someone to raid. A bit last second, but you know what? Gazi is finally playing Diablo again, so let's go raid that guy. I really like his content as well, so bye-bye. Twitch side, on the YouTube side, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll try to get some videos out later tonight about the things that to not get baited and to protect your sigils as well, which is kind of important. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. A group with a lot of monsters, that might be the play. Yeah, we'll see if that works or not. Bye-bye, guys.